I should have probably had the shirt on before I clicked the live button, but fuck it. Holy shit. I'm gonna make sure I don't fucking leak anything.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Higher class bones, what's going on, man? Uh, fucking shit. Alright. How are we gonna do this? Anthony, what's going on, man? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Only an hour late, but fuck it. Waste. I'm not a morning person, by the way. I am not a morning person. This is not. This whole entire market has changed my sleep schedule beyond belief. How's the audio quality? Is it any better from yesterday? I need my phone. Fucking
SWB audio capture, not registered.
That's what makes me a morning person. Is my man. Uh, yeah, no comment. Okay, real quick, yeah, we shot all the way up to 55, and then these cunts did something. Gets to the details and speculation of that later. But right now we're trading in the sideways channel, relative low to that of the greater picture. One must remember where we are sitting at. Why do you gotta be so difficult? Why is it? Excuse me, if the fucking shot back is tracking bullshit. Why? Okay, new chart. Yeah, I want to close it. Now. Here you good? Cool. Is there any clicking? There was clicking yesterday that was going on from the mic, and I don't know if I fixed it or not. Okay, yeah, so let me move this up here. Dude, I don't
audio
fucking
capture,
know why
it's
doing that clicking. I wonder if it's the cable. Gotta be the fucking cable. Actually, wait. Is it any better? So, I'd like to point out the fact that back here, look what Dun Diddley did, dude, over here. We had this drop, and then worth noting, by the way, given the theory of the dark pools and shit and the patterns that I've been finding, it is worth mentioning that it's about the halfway point, the squeeze preceding it. We'll kind of drop down and trade sideways. It's almost like the dark pool payment for order flow algorithm is kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel at that point before then jumping back up and going to the lit exchanges. And I can't tell if that is what happened here or if that's what we're currently in. Yeah, just note the fucking symmetry here. This is all symmetrical one way or another, and that is what contains the answers. This shit. Yeah, I need to DoorDash some coffee. Sounds machine gun fire. What?
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Okay, let's see how this sounds. Blah 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 blah. What the fuck? Okay, what about this? I wonder if it's the... About Mal. It's probably... It just... Oh, you...
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't fucking... Oh my god. Everything's fucked. Everything is fucked. Something's going on here. Something's going on right here. My rippy senses are tingling. Fucking... Okay, hopefully the... Let me know if you hear the audio capture register thing not go away. If you hear that again, let me know. Let me fucking tweet this shit out. Everything is scuffed per usual. Alright. Let's see what the fuck happens here. Cause I'm very familiar with this little I don't even know what you call it. It's sort of, it's like a flat-footed wedge. But like there's a floor that happens, and it's exclusive to this in general. This is an AMC and GameStop thing. Just because I've looked at the fucking charts so much. So I want to see what developments this comes with. Did I not fucking call it? Did I not fucking call it? Alright, let's see if it actually does anything, though. Because we had the same thing back here. I want some background tunes, man, but I don't want to fucking deal with this copyright bullshit and then have my stream taken down, and nah, it happened last night. Yeah, just for context, this is what we're looking at in totality. And again, I'm not one to I don't really think the TA that this has nothing to do with trader psychology. I don't think the prices accurately reflect the true market sentiment of what's going on. But it's worth noting that once we can escape this little channel that's been developed ever since around 10:15ish, we've been in it for the last 20 minutes. Once we hit VWAP, I'm looking for when we break through this yellow line. This is what I'm keeping my eyes on. Sing to us instead? Fuck no, dude. I have the ego and the confidence for everything but singing. I'm working on it. And then also, up here in the top right, my beautiful face is sort of in the way, but whatever. This is the time and sales order book. There's a lot of names for it, but this is basically what orders are hitting the market, and this is what determines the publicly exchanged prices. These will come in from various exchanges. This is ultimately what will determine pricing that reflects on everybody else's clients, or brokerages rather. But these orders, a little fucky. I'm doing a video later on that explains it, but you have orders coming in from dark pools that will only submit the sell side. Blah, 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 blah. Give me a second. Sorry about that. I still am running a business, so to speak. So, trying to balance all that shit while doing this is gonna be quite the challenge, but we're gonna fucking make it happen one way or another. Alrighty, so I was trying to find one of my indicators. Pertaining to fractals, but I've got so many that I have set up. Okay. Yeah, so this is, again, I don't think this is a play on psychology here. This has nothing to do with trader psychology, because a lot of these orders are just being pulled in from dark pools and whatnot. But this does tell me algorithmically what Shitadel and friends are doing. So this is kind of what I'm looking at. The fact that we dropped down from this fucking... Hold on. So, let me do this. So the fact that we dropped down into this sort of channel right here, cock and ball pattern right here. Alright, this is different from your George W, because a George W typically has a little bit more consistency at the bottoms, whereas a cock and ball pattern, one always hangs slightly lower than the other. So, sort of like, I guess my little prediction for this, given what I've seen, probably a little bit more sideways movement, might dip down a little bit, but towards the end of the day, maybe midday, I'm looking to see something like this, because we're so like right on schedule for some upward movement and pertaining to the 35-day theory cycle theory. You know, there's a lot that's been overdue for a while, and so just to see even this 50 to 55 run up. Speaking of, what's going on, dude? Oh shit! What's going on, dude? What the fuck you doing, dog? Oh my fuck, dude! What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Literally as I'm talking about it. Literally as I start fucking talking about it. Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. It needs to touch VWAP and have some aggression if and when it pushes through. That's that's a catalyst, so to speak, as far as algorithms, the trading algorithms that are artificiating this price go. When something like this pushes through the VWAP with some oomph behind it, that typically will force other algorithms that are a part of the fuckery to join in. Because to them, that algorithmically speaking, that is sort of like an indication of covering, and you know, all these guys are at the edge of their seats waiting, assuming that someone might jump the gun and start covering, and they don't want to be too far behind. So I think that is a potential thing to be aware of. Any bets on whether Matt got grabbed in the bear? No, I tried telling him why his laptop battery keeps, or not his battery, why his charger keeps shitting the bed via super chat. Like the fucking buffoon I am. And he never wants to take my advice. He doesn't want to listen to my DD. He doesn't want to listen to my tech support advice. Okay, buddy boy, alrighty. Because I dealt with the same fucking thing, and if you look, my fucking laptop battery is charging A-O fucking K. Just fucking dandy. Not a problem over here. Not at all. Just fucking fine. In fact, 100% fine. Oh, I just lost it. Wait. You fucking idiot. Oh, is it about to do another Rippy? Is it gonna Rippy? 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 What are you doing, bucko? What you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Interesting. Holy shit. Yeah, look at that. 1.2 million right at market open. Wow. That's on the dark pools, by the way. What are you doing? No, you're not doing that. You're sure as shit not doing that. Other way. Other way. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. 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 Keep going, bitch. It's the look, man. Maybe if you had a high and tight haircut and a polo shirt, people would listen. Foul mouth rock. I don't give it. Yeah. No, it's I don't care. You know, like anybody who digs what I'm doing, great. If you don't, great. Keep talking dirty to it. When it moves and it's on its way back down, do you think it will have peaks and troughs? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the commentary I need, not some man talking about dogs. Listen, Matt, I love Matty. Matty's a cool dude. Hey, fuck off, but hey, what are you? Hey. Other way. Other way. This way. Hold on, I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. Hold on. See? It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's going up. Look. You see? It's fine. Everything's fine. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not. Oh, no. Never mind. I was trying to flip the son of a bitch upside down. Oh, fuck. I need my coffee. Where's my coffee? Something's gonna happen soon. This like even. Okay, you got GME over here, kind of trying to reacclaim its throne, but just from looking at Darkpool shit, this dwindling volume is extremely interesting to me. Because like I've said, whenever the Darkpool volume starts to become scarce and there's a lot of disparity between bid and ask spread, that's when you start to see upward movement that should be happening. The sound is super quiet and crackling. Yeah, I've been trying to figure this fucking bullshit out for a little bit now. Maybe that would help, what I just did. I don't know. Let me know if that helped fix anything. Nonetheless, entertaining as always. Fuck you! Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I need my cafefe though. This is I don't think I've ever made it this long being conscious without caffeine. But yeah, if you look here, anytime there's been lots of no, lack thereof, the opposite. Anytime there's trickling volume, you typically see jumps to the upside on the lit exchanges. Sort of like what we're going into now. Astro is hilarious. Goddamn fucking right. Get some coffee, bro. Whatever it takes. Yeah, no, we're working on it. Using a USB hub for the mic? I am, actually. The problem is that Apple, for whatever reason, you know, the first $1 trillion market cap company decided to just get rid of the USB ports that everybody's been accustomed to since the fucking inception of the personalized computer. So they replaced it with USB-C. Actually, I've got another hub that I could use. That's a good idea, sir. Thank you for pointing that out. Let me, after I get my coffee, I'm gonna try that. Where the fuck? Okay, keep an eye on this yellow line. This VWAP stands for volume weighted average price. It's typically, just think of it as where most people during the session have purchased their shares, with a bias in the direction of volume. I heard if you rub your coffee around your nips, it corrupts all the algorithms. This is very true, actually. This is very true. We're sorry. I need to make sure my Twitch channel is ready at the fucking go, because there's no way I'm lasting on this fucking bullshit platform. Oh my god. What are you doing, bucko? What are you doing, dude? I'm gonna do this. Wait. Fuck. Was it? No. No. And then I need to... I want to have this pulled up. Yeah. And then I want to have these pulled up. Holy shit. And I fucking sold my UVXY calls earlier. God damn. I'm a fucking idiot. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Get some gorilla clips for them nips full. Do you day trade? I've been trying to get it over the past few months, and I can never get a good entry point. I'm not bad as a swing trader, and I guess the same principle. Yeah. So I've dabbled a lot with day trading. Back when my portfolio wasn't as. Oh, Rippy! Rippy! What are you doing, Bucko? Where are you going? Is this the aggressive approach into VWAP that I've been talking about since the past 45 fucking minutes? What are you doing? Hey, no, hey. Other way, yeah. No. Don't tease me, bitch. Yeah, yeah. Hey. Yeah, no. Go! Go! Keep going! Keep going. Just... Uh-huh. You know you wanna? Go up, bitch! Oh my god. Just do the thing. You know you wanna? Why is this not full screen? That. Wrong one. Just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on, bitch. Give me a rippy. Fuck you. I still haven't been able to order my fucking coffee. Oh, that's the rippy. This could be the rippy. This could be the rippy. A zippy, yeah. You remind me of Beetlejuice. In a good way. Okay, come on. Come on, just... Come on, bitch! There's some fuckery going on. They don't... Nope. Whoever's got the ass end of the deal here, they do not want this thing to go past VWAP. This is the contention point. The moment that we have confirmation of breaking through, you're gonna see a lot of upward movement, my friends. Here we go. Here we go! Give me some rippy, motherfucker! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Keep going. Uh-huh. We got rippy, bitch! Hold on. Rippy fucking confirmed. We got the rippy. Keep it going. Keep it going. This is just a baby rippy. This is baby rip. Did I just say baby? That's gonna put me on the watch list. Keep going. Keep going, bitch. Come on. Keep Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Holy shit! Keep going. Keep it rolling. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah. No, this is gonna get real good. This is gonna get real interesting real fucking soon. This is just the start, my friends. Let me change this to a candle. Oh, what do you think you're doing? Go to your home. Home is up here. Just go home. Go to your home. Just like, just fly. No, bitch. No, 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 no. I'm looking to see something like this. Wait. Why can't I draw? I fucking hate Weeble. Something sort of akin to this. Can you... Come on! Let me fucking... Not again. No. Yeah. Look at the surge of volume that came in. Going from negative 350,000 shares on the day. Yeah, 700,000 to the positive side. Okay, I didn't realize how fucking lopsided this was. This was supposed to be down here. And if we see these like incline looking whipsaw movements, that's a confirmation that we're in the reflective side of the cycle where we start to go upward consistently. I need my coffee. My coffee. Where's my coffee? What are you doing? No, you go the other way. You go home. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like. Yeah, go up. Go up to your home. Fuck! Go to your home. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Keep going. Uh-huh. 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 Keep going, motherfucker. Keep going. I think you'd be more excited to go home more than ever. Just go home. Be excited. Don't tease me. Don't tease me. Just... Uh-huh. Come on. Just do it. Just do... You know... No. 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 Other way. Other way. Like a bird. Like a bird. Just fly away. Don't tease me, bitch. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Just... God fucking damn it. Okay, let me get my coffee. Hold on. I'm keeping tabs on this. Come on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then? Okay, real talk though. Hold on. If you want to see what's really like going on behind the scenes as far as people trying to keep this down, people. There you go. This is what literally like trade by trade looks like. And then take note of how for every green candle, there's smaller red candles that almost look like they're of the same magnitude. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Oh my god! It almost looks like a normal price chart. Can you believe it? Fucking pieces of shit. Give me some Rippy. Just give me some Rippy. Go up. I've spent the past 15 minutes trying to find the same fucking item. Don't tease me, bitch. Other way. Other way. But this is the shape that I'm talking about. These, I call them incline whipsaws, just for simplicity's sake. People are gonna call them bullish pennants, and they're very whipsaw-esque. And you always see this very smooth upward run. Well, that TA really just fucking shit the bed. What's interesting though is where you see all of these fractal-based moving averages converge on top of each other like that. Nope. What are you doing, bucko? Yeah, so, you know, not only are you seeing the price coil like it is, you're going to see volume coil like this. Yeah. Look at the 5-minute. I want you to look at the volume. This is an OBV oscillating indicator. It's basically is just a way to measure momentum and sentiment by creating a moving average out of the OBV. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna start seeing some interesting price action, folks. I don't even give a shit about this fucking this Killjoy candle. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. You just wait. Just give it a couple minutes. Just a couple. Or 60. But just a couple minutes. Bounced off resistance at 53.97, yeah. I mean, I know you said that probably like 10 or 15 minutes ago, but yeah, that's, you know, it's one way you can look at it. TA isn't really of much. If you're speaking in terms of psychology, as a psychological resistance or support, kind of superfluous, at least in my opinion. It doesn't really do much because of the fact that this is no longer This is not a security that is being controlled by those who are participating in it. This is a control of a security of those who are manipulative, slimy, conniving, fucking degenerates controlling price action and order flow. That's what this is. Okay, we will re-engage the fucking shades. Oh no. We will re-engage the shades once we go vertical again. I need to not have this fucking shit. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh, did I actually break this? Oh, you dumb fuck. What the fuck? "100% agree." Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it just reeks of manipulation. This is not what normal price movement looks like. This is not a free market deciding what the value of a publicly tradable company looks like. Right here, yeah, but even still, not what it should be. I mean, just why does everything look so fucking symmetrical? Why, like, you can just... Let's go to the 1 hour. It's just the same thing. You have these neutral movements where, like, okay, you know, we rip right here. God damn it. So, like, okay, we rip right here, but then half of that goes away, rip again, half goes away, and so far, like, net movement, this is all we actually have. Go up, net zero, up, net zero, and then now we're fulfilling this remaining side. And I don't care, like, you can go back 6 months ago. It's the fucking same shit. Look, like, why does this look so symmetrical? You know? Like, here's your centerfold. Why does this look just like this, which looks just like the two of these added together, which equals this one? And then you have this, and then over here, like, you know, and take a look at how we broke through this support at a 45-degree angle. Here's your line. Like, you know, like the inverse trend line. Like, I mean, you tell me, folks. Does this not look like we're getting fucked? Yeah, fucking it does it again, right over the fucking the price action rainbow right over VWAP at the horizon. So if we get a bounce here, if we get a bounce off VWAP, that is a form of bullish confirmation, which I think is what's going to happen. Because I think the OBV, that oscillating OBV indicator, will actually show, yeah. So if we get a bounce off of here, this is what I'm looking for. If we bounce upward, this is going to be an extremely aggressive upward movement that comes from this. If we bounce off of here, this is what I'm worried about. Where'd you go? What the fuck? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, so like we're really, yeah, this right here. I've been talking about this for months. This triple bounce. This is a great sign. This is a great sign. I want to see the bounce off VWAP. Yep. Yep. There's gonna be some contention. Yeah. Again, whatever algorithm is controlling this, yeah, they don't want it. They don't want it above this yellow line. This is the volume weighted average price. This is basically a running line that averages not only the volume that has been a part of a momentum based move up or down. It serves as a translation for what the sentiment of the session is. So your average price among all of the buyers and sellers, and factoring in volume as one of the metrics. Christ. Yeah, they don't want it. They don't want it touching this, because if they can keep one of my interpretations is that if they can keep the price under VWAP, that to them is profitable, because that's kind of the it's how you can kind of assume that they can maximize chipping away at the spread when these orders hit the dark pools and whatnot for payment for order flow. And I'm oversimplifying a lot of this, by the way. But essentially, that is what you can derive from what is being seen on these charts. Where's my hat? Where did my hat go? What the fuck? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this, man? Look at how just fucking goddamn symmetrical this looks. There's just like what the fuck? I mean, here, you take like a standard trend line and create like just eyeball a linear regression line here. So we're gonna bounce. We're gonna bounce right here, and then as a statistician, it's actually beautiful to see their algorithms work so perfectly, but I want my tendies. Yeah, exactly. It's just a load of bullshit, dude. Like, look, you take the area under the curve, and they're symmetrical in each other. They are congruent. You know, obviously there's a little bit of loss going on one side and the other, but it's just fucking uncanny. Absolutely uncanny. Okay, we really need to see this pattern again. In particular, we have a crossover here, a bounce, and then another crossover. They're one and the same. A crossover and a bounce. Yeah, okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is good. Fuck. This is good. This right here is good. Like I said, it's going to reflect this, the area under this curve, it's going to look similar to that of this if we don't sharply rise up. Yep, there's your OBV spike right here. I'm looking to see a touch to VWAP somewhere right here. It might even look like just a straight reflection of this. We'll see. How's SPY doing? Why is this the default layout? I don't want this. I appreciate your work. Finally, someone who understands that regular TA doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but this has been taken over by some heathens, and so see, I told you we're gonna touch VWAP. It's gonna be a rough reflection of itself, and then we're gonna see the bounce on the OBV. On the 1 minute. See? Very reminiscent of these two inversely linear regressive trend lines. Alright? With clusters happening here and here. Right here. You know, and you see noise that goes on in these clusters. But ultimately, you know, you have the same dispersion of granularized trend lines. Let's check the OBV. Yeah, there's the bounce I was talking about. It needs to bounce here. It needs to bounce here. We have the same line down here, by the way. What you're seeing here in this chart, this change in between green and red line, is also found down here. And like I said, it looks like a reflection of itself. And you can even see kind of the loss incurred based on the velocity of the volume. How the green side is offset just slightly above the red side, but awfully reminiscent of that preceded it. Astro equals Jedi Master. Nah. Just a fucking gambling degenerate in a leather jacket with a nicotine and caffeine addiction. So here's what's gonna happen. Why is this moving so slowly? Yeah, so like, you know, down here where this is kind of the delta neutral point where the crosshair is down here. So once we reach here, this is where things are gonna get interesting. So we're either gonna like slowly coil up and of course it's gonna match this channel that we were trading in earlier. This is what this blue horizontal line is. This is the ceiling that we found ourselves in. But we're either gonna slowly coil up or just do literally the inverse but in green of what everything falling below this blue horizontal line was. That's what I'm looking to see here. And then we have, yep. It's fucking plain and simple. It's right in front of you. That would be my coffee. Thank you. You too. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. This coiling is gonna happen. This is our new bottom. It's literally it's gonna zigzag along a center point right here. And people call this a wedge. And yeah, I mean that's what it is. It's a wedge. But the way that I'm looking at it is this is our focal point. And we're either at some point just gonna rip through or slowly granularize our way to here, and then see a very similar movement that happened right here. What happened here with this upward movement is being redistributed on the opposite side of itself. And the algorithms in place that are conducting and routing orders are trying to go against the spread and benefit from it by performing the inverse. Gambling, yeah. They make so much money delaying everything, so I get, yeah, that's what I mean. And that's why this FTD thing I was talking about last night, let me hope I don't leak anything. There we go. This right here, nope. Yeah, for any devs out there, I'm one of those guys. This is what I mean. Happening in the background. This is exactly what I mean. It's a reflection of itself, and there's a loss between that translation of buying and then selling against orders to create a profitable spread. This is what I'm talking about. It's going to bounce right here. It's going to bounce right here. Fuck. So this is interesting. Do you think if and when a MOAS happens will occur over like 1 or 2 days, or would be over a week time frame like what happened with VW in 08? This is much, yeah, now someone's trying to jump in and really take advantage of the downwardness of this. It's all fractals, people. It's all fractals. All fractals. All fractals. It's gonna be different. There's been nothing like this before. So, obviously you're gonna be able to draw some parallels between the two, VW and these meme stocks, whichever piece of shit came up with that term. Oh, keep eyes on this because this is an extremely low price relative to the VWAP. So whoever is short on this, someone just opened a short position here, but the people who are out on their asses from their short position from way down at like $10, this is a good price for them to cover, even if it's just a small percentage. They want to be able to scalp what's going on down here. So watch for some movement in the other direction. But it's going to be, you could probably draw some similarities of the VW squeeze, but the VW squeeze was so ingeniously orchestrated and took a really long time to occur. And I think maybe you could have similar tactics going on between some of these bigger hedge funds where this is happening. I think ultimately, especially with the verbiage of the regulation that's been putting into play, this is definitely being used as an opportunity by people like BlackRock and potentially even Vanguard to eat up the competition. So they want to make sure that they make them bleed and then go in and swoop up their assets. Remove the competition and then expand more and more. Elaborate on fractals? Give me a second because I want to keep track of this. Yeah, so I was off by a couple minutes, 1 minute. But this is where the bounce needed to happen. And you can see that it was a highly contested area. A very highly contested area. Like a double top on the micro level of all this. But now we have a really, like, this is good. This is good. This is good. What I'm looking at now is there's typically 30-minute intervals between all of this. So this is a potential fractal that I'm looking at here. Which this is just tangent lines and bisectors of prior trend lines, and just look at the it's symmetrical just as it always has been. This is part of the fractal idea. It's a huge topic within itself. The fractal theory that I have involves how we are constantly trading within the same set of patterns, and the magnitude of those patterns is simply put a means of funds and algorithm-based trading, trying to maximize on spreads between the bid and the ask, and taking advantage of payment for order flow. So very much, it's a very complicated topic, just because there's a lot of theoreticals that are involved. I will touch back on that in a bit. What the fuck? There it is. Jesus, I hate this. This is so annoying. So the 30-minute, this is what I'm interested in. Look at how on the 30-minute, though, we're starting to see, we're seeing bounces now. And this is a bullish confirmation for me. Okay, we bottomed out here. Bounce, 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 incoming bounce. And with the pattern of fours that we've seen, I'm very interested in seeing what happens here. I think this is going to be some very interesting movement. This is going to be some extremely interesting movement. Which, again, lines up with the whole thing here. This thing that I've come up with. 35 days. 35 days appears to be, for whatever reason, and I have elements and attributes that I center this around. FTDs typically will propagate after 35 business days. So excluding weekends and federal holidays. But where we're at right now, that puts us at 500,000 FTD based shares. And these guys will wait as long as they can before releasing the buy pressure here, because they're accepting orders. They're having orders routed to them via payment for order flow, via brokerages like Robinhood, Webull, eToro, etc. And then all of those brokerages are partnered with people who eventually will convert orders into payment for order flow. And then those people who routed into payment for order flow accept their rebate because they're getting their cut for routing orders. And then those buying orders are fulfilled, because you need a buyer and a seller, fulfilled via shorting. And it's typically it's a benign practice. But you've had some bad players now who are taking advantage of that and are exploiting it. So they, from what I have found out, from what I'm gathering, have a stasis window on the buying pressure for about 35 days, where they can contain buying pressure that won't be released until 35 days later. And it's correlative to the FTD counts. So, yeah, and look at how right here, the focal point of this little fractal that I put together is where this happens. The timing is of no surprise. And I'm still bullish on the day, by the way. I'm digging deep into my stupid, retarded brain to try and explain what my thoughts are. Thanks, Astro, but I don't do complicated. Yeah, right. I wish I could do that. In your opinion, what price do you think this will just take off? Some people are saying the breakout point is around 70, 80. I don't know. I don't know. 'Cause I don't know if that price is dependent on this 35-day delay that I've come up with. I don't know. I mean, I think it's something that no one's really going to anticipate happening, even someone like me. Yeah, I don't think it's something that's just gonna happen right in front of our eyes. But I do think, however, is that incoming regulation among the banks is gonna allow for that, because the point at which this goes crazy, you know, the event that we're relying on to make it go crazy is a margin call. But a margin call is dependent on the offending parties with an outstanding margin balance that need to cover. But regulation is changing that threshold literally as we speak. So it could be the price changes that cause it, or it could be regulation that causes it. I don't know, or a combination of both. Appreciate the breakdown? Of course. This is better than a savings account. I've never seen sitting money just gain this much interest. Yeah, I mean, this is just fucking insane, folks. This is some crazy shit. This is some crazy fucking shit. And look at how we've been oscillating around this line that I drew almost 20 minutes ago. And then zooming out, yeah, just it's a reflection of itself. It's the same fucking thing. If I ever sound like I'm losing like enthusiasm, I'm not. This is just the the reassurance of what I have been concluding is what you're hearing in my inflection. I'm more bullish than ever. I'm more bullish than ever because look at this. This is what needs to be remembered here. So one, we're getting these bounces, which are confirming a reversal among the algos. But then when we go back, piss off. You motherfucker, let me go back. So when we go back to when we had our run up in May, this is what it looked like. This is the pattern that I'm looking for. And because of the significant price difference between not even 35 days ago, 36 days ago, and now, the macro movements of this indicator, which by the way, this orange line is a moving average of the on-balance volume. On-balance volume is simply a momentum indicator that is keeping tabs on when there's aggressive buying and aggressive selling. But this is what needs to be remembered here, folks. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. The moment that we have another bounce, which we're in the middle of right now, because this is the 30-minute. Can I, please? Fuck! Just do this. Oh my. So once we get confirmation of this bounce, okay, I'm looking for another. We would be on. Yeah, so this is this would be the final bounce before we're gonna see, according to this theory, this is the final bounce. This is the bounce off of the moving average of our OBV. It's every fourth. For some reason, the number 4 is a number of interest for this algorithm that is in set of algorithms. The algorithm of the algorithms. For some reason, sequences of 4 are the numbers of interest. So this fourth bounce is what I'm looking for. The moment that we find a bounce here, this is when we're going to shoot up. Because look, crossover, synonymous with a bounce of major significance, and then I'm kind of coupling. I would have liked to seen this dip more to call it a bounce, but I'm going to call it a bounce. So we have the first one here. A crossover and a bounce can be synonymous. It's very contextual. So 2, 3, and then 4, and then that's when we ran for the hills. So this is sort of this is just extremely reminiscent of what we saw in late May. And this is the 30-minute, this is a 1 hour, but they capture the same idea. Could you elaborate on margin calls a bit? I understand the basic concept, but need a little bit more explanation on it and its effect on AMC. Yeah, so those who shorted this so egregiously, whether it's a hedge fund or some other major financial institution, have to report back to somebody. And eventually that reporting back makes it all the way up to a bank. And banks don't want to be held responsible for people that don't take care of their money, so to speak. And what eventually happens is that when you go short, when the price moves up on the stock that you went short on, or the thing you went short on, you lose money. Because you're trying to sell at the top and then buy at the bottom. And that delta, that difference is what you walk away with as profit. But there were people that took out short positions who one way or another have not covered since here at $3.93 and all the way down. So, you know, let's just be conservative here. Somebody who shorted at $7.89 at $8, yeah, they are at a 400+% loss. So they have people that they have to report to, and with a running total of everything, your balance sheet, having this show up on it with a 400+% loss, and that's just assuming that they're at no leverage, and I'm damn near 110% certain that they leveraged the fuck out of themselves on this. So that 400% loss could easily be 800% or 1,000% plus. Not good. So those who underwrite for them and provide funding for them are going to say, hey, this is too much. You need to close that position out. So if you need to sell things that you're long on to cover, to provide capital for you to go back and buy where you shorted, so now they would have to buy all the way back up, which would push the price up even more, because of the fact that you're no longer given a couple weeks to slowly trickle and gather and siphon shares. No, you buy everything right now. This position is closed. You're done. You fucked up? Sorry, bud. Better luck next time. Give us our fucking money. That's what covering translates to. So a margin call is the colloquial term for it. It's a debt collector. It's a debt collection. Can't wait for the financial revolution. Yeah, hey. It's getting very interesting. Yep, quicksand. But isn't that what they have been doing the past month, causing all this consolidation? Yeah, but that's why you're seeing tons of regulation coming into play, of which has verbiage that is completely reminiscent of someone and someone's having the chickens come home to roost. Time to pay up, bitch. Yeah, and then look at the reflection here. Look at the reflection here. And of course, it's in parallel with this trend line that was drawn via the tangent line of this trend. I drew this over 15 minutes ago. And then look here, here's your wet, yeah. and this is the same shape. I mean, like, as proportionate as you can get. Look at this. Look at this triangle that's formed here, and this triangle that I formed over 15 minutes ago. And then as we cross over here, you see that we're starting to get more volume coming in and more aggressive buying. And then look at the on-balance volume. It literally is just fucking pitch perfect as far as geometry goes. And we're going to see a bounce on the OBV. This is the 30 minutes, so we're going to have to wait 5 more minutes to get the confirmation here. But based on the movement that we're seeing right now, this looks like a bounce off of the OBV. Yep, and look here, you see this very smooth run up starting to happen. Look at the width on these candles. This is gonna, yeah, this one's probably gonna break above to 52.90. But look what happened back here. This very smooth progression upward and a very smooth regression downward. I fucking hate this computer so much. This is bullshit. I'm scrolling the other way, you motherfucker. Look at how symmetrical this is. This is the log chart. I'm using Heiken Ashi candles. It clearly illustrates my point here. So if a margin call happens, who exactly announces that? There's no formal announcement, other than a bunch of apes screaming on every social media platform. That's what you'll see. But eventually you'll see it in headlines, and corruption will be exposed. It's very similar to the Archegos situation, and Bill Huang and his operation. Very, very, very reminiscent of that. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Look at how we have this candle of contention right here. I think it's called a doji, if I remember correctly. Okay, so it's breaking through, so it's going to the other. Yeah, they're trying to double down. They're trying to double down on the downside here. So looking for a bounce right here. Honestly, this chart right here is more important than this chart. This is the chart that everybody should be looking at. This is where the truth is told. But that's not what gives me my fucking tendies, bitch. So let's not dip, please. Let's not do that. Let's go the other way. Please. Pretty please. Yeah. Yeah. Ape screaming on social media. Yep. SEC? Yeah. 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 Let's see what's going on the dark pools. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah. So this is dark pool trading activity. This is coming from Blackbox. Excellent service, by the way. I want to look at the 1 hour chart, and I want to look at the volume across the past month. See how we have this very linear shape happening on the volume. This is what I'm looking for. This is what has my attention. Can I draw on this?
It's 12 o'clock.
No, I cannot. Oh, 12 o'clock just hit, so I'm looking to see a transition in the algos here. It's typically a couple minutes after the hour, but you're going to see a very clear behavioral switch happen right here. But this is what I'm talking about, is going back 35 days, you can see that where all this buying started happening in the dark pools, not the lit exchanges. This is where the recharge point happened on the shorts. Had the dark pools had regulation and monitoring at the levels they should, this squeeze would have happened by now. Dark pools are the reason why you haven't seen us squeeze the way we should be. That's why we got fucking hard stopped at $72. But on the other hand, it's also why we're in this fucking conundrum. So, okay, looking for the bounce. It's 12 o'clock, like I said. Over the next few minutes, you're going to see the algo transition happen. I really want to see us move upward. In particular, this chart down here, I need to see move upward. That will confirm our macro reversal. And again, for anybody that's just now jumping in, This is late May. As far as OBV goes, our on balance volume, and this is where we're at currently. And I'm actually gonna change up this right here just so that you can clearly or more clearly see what I'm referencing to. So I'm weighting these two separately, but just so that they're proportionate to one another. You can see the similarities here. I'm gonna line them up chronologically. And these are on the same time interval. I'm sorry, they're not on the same time interval, but the width of the windows are the same. And just look, this is what I'm talking about. So this is our 1, 2, sort of 3. We're gonna call this 3 for now. And then 4. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm keeping tabs on. Yeah, here we go. A couple of minutes after the hour, we're gonna see some behavior change on this. Wrong behavior change, bitch. Other way. Other way. Other way. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this real quick. I'm feeling a lot better about this. This is looking good, guys. This is looking real. Look, we're going up. We're going up. Look at. Hold. Is it? Yeah, this is what it looks like for a short, by the way. This is literally what the chart looks like if you own a short position. This is what the chart looks like if you own a short position. To anybody who wants to say that this is over and that we already squeezed and fuck off. Yeah, so this is looking good. This is looking good. On the day. On the day. And here you go. Here's the symmetry I was talking about. You know? So we've completed the inverse of this run up. Yeah. So we're due for a bounce upward. Look at, and again, look at this depleting dark pool volume. This is what we want. We want this histogram, these bars. This is what we want to see. When these run out is when this runs up. Because that means there's no more liquidity to be sourced from the dark pools, which means that they now have to go to the lit exchanges to not only buy, so they can take shares back into the dark pools with them, but that also means they have to raise the prices in the process. Are you expecting 3 or 4 bounces? 4. On the 4th bounce is when you see the rapid movement upward. Yep. It's gonna get interesting. What the fuck was this thing called? Cycle. Who the fuck? 68 Rowdy, my man, thank you. Yep. This is gonna get interesting. I'm looking for a bounce here. This is yeah, this is very reminiscent of when there's very, very, very little liquidity left in the dark pools, FYI. And also, it looks like SPY is just shitting itself. Temporarily going to this. Let's check GME. Let's check SPY. Are we finally getting the market correction that's been due for God knows how long? Alright, we got Powell jumping in with his fucking money printer. That's great. Who the fuck? Right, it's near Mr. Greenstick Rick. Fuck you, mate. Alright? Fucking get the fuck out of here with your fucking subscription and whatever the fuck. Fuck you, mate. I don't know what that is supposed to be, but thank you very, very much. I also want to see... God damn it. I sold my UVXY calls this morning. I should have kept them. I should have kept him. I should have kept him. Yeah, Flaunted, Green Stick, 68, Rowdy. Thank you so much, guys. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, get ready to see a bounce here. Yeah, Spy. Yeah, has been shitting itself. This is good. We've been due for a correction for a very long time, and corrections are good. How's Wish? Yeah. Oh fuck! I gotta charge my mouse. How do you know this stuff? I don't really know how to even tell you. I'm way too persistent with crazy ideas, and I've had enough crazy ideas in my lifetime that they start to work sometimes. Do you play around with options on AMC or purely just shares? Depends on the IV levels. Like when we're in the middle of a run-up, which we're about to jump into, I don't like to buy options just because IV crush is a bitch. And I made a very, 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 very considerable amount that I was going to convert into shares, but I doubled down on my options instead. And, yeah. So, hard lesson learned. Theta Decay will fuck you. But not financial advice. Now is not a terrible time to buy some 3-week to 8-week out options. What's the 337 days to go countdown? It's just a donation tracker. Likelihood covering may take place in after hours. I think it would be the other way around. I think there's a good likelihood that after hours would cause covering, just because that's when options can't be exploited by hedge funds and friends to reflect their balance sheet correctly, such that they don't get margin called. And you'll also see a lack of volume that happens in after hours, but that's a good thing because that creates larger spreads, and larger spreads are the Achilles heel to those who are committing foul play. Volume, or is it me? Volume is pants, but he's good. Wait, is it too quiet? Is the mic too quiet? I'm gonna assume it is. Slightly? Okay. Okay, how's that? Is it too loud? Or still quiet? increase the volume just a little bit more. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Blah 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 blah. Motherfucker, dude. Trying to just double check and test and watch the fucking audio meter. Okay, I think that. Oh. Okay, that looks like it's better. Volume better? Yay, nay, good, bad, ugly, beautiful. Words. Is it still too quiet? Something on my desk smells raunchy. Real fucking raunchy. It's still bad? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. How's this? Any better? Wait, still no audio? No, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, we're getting some fucking movement here. Still looking for the bounce. A lot better. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Still a little quiet. Let me do that. I don't know why there's that fucking crackling in the background. It's. Shut up, idiot. Okay. God damn. The bag of Doritos and Rice Krispies. Those are the most creative descriptions I've ever heard of for it. Why would it be doing that? I don't think it's the mic. I'm gonna switch out the cables, I think. Where the fuck? I'm staring at like just a murder scene of cables right now, by the way. Okay, what about now? Is there still crackling? Any better? Any better? Any better? Any better? Okay, so I think it's either the mic or the MIDI box, but it sounds like the Dorito effect is much less. Okay, is the volume good? Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. I guess nobody could fucking hear me this whole time. I'm glad that that there's so much enthusiasm in the yeses. That's a good thing. It's a great thing. Alright, well, let's get back to Rippy then. Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. This has to be made up for eventually. It could be happening right now. So what's funny, yeah. Here's what's funny, guys, is OBV could be louder. Okay, what about now? Wait, if I just increase the volume, does that also increase the price? How about now? Keep going, motherfucker. Keep going! Okay. Okay. I just pissed off so many fucking people doing that. Okay, so are we good now? Is this better? Okay, it's good. Perfect. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to those who stuck around despite me having the most scuffed setup. I would show it, but my desk is an atrocity. I'm using an iPhone, like, stand thing that is clamped down to my desk via guitar capo, and I'm routing the microphone through that. So, just so we're aware of how absolutely fucking scuffed this is, that's where we're at. You're also not upside down. What's the dark pool volume looking like? Yeah, so like it's really fucking getting dry. This is dark pool data, by the way, activity. So this is coming from Blackbox. Excellent service, by the way. And I also have this that I want to check out. This gives a lot of insight as to what's going on the off-market exchanges. And then there's also this, which is called Quant Data. Another decent service, yeah. So like, this is what's happening in the dark pools, my friends. 12 milli here, 10 milli there, 10 milli there, 11 milli here. You know, just another day, you know. Fucking Jesus. I also want to check this out. Market Chameleon is an excellent service as well. Yeah, Ivy is bouncing. Yeah, historically, yeah. This is actually really interesting. Yeah. Can I... Yeah, I want to see the full chart here. You know? So here's the implied volatility of GameStop versus AMC. It's extremely fucking interesting how these two behave. And it looks like they're both hitting their IV floors. Think of so implied volatility is just simply it's the least simplest thing actually of trading in the market, but to try to put it simply, implied volatility is how likely is the stock to experience turbulence up or down, and fucking thank you, Jesus Christ. So, implied volatility is one of if not the biggest, depending on the stock, factors of options pricing. And options are one of the biggest ways that market makers keep their positions as market makers. But also, that's where a lot of people jump in. It attracts big money. When they can get in when IV levels are low and when IV levels are high. When they're low, you're going to find more bullish activity, and when they're high, you're going to find more bearish activity. Because when it's low, if you get in early enough, then you can buy options that get just fucking go crazy in value, even if the stock isn't moving too significantly, or I'm sorry, the price doesn't go up significantly. If the implied volatility is increased from unexpected and unaccounted for movement, that's where a lot of options value comes from. So I'm looking to see how we react here, because this is one of the pain points for whoever's shorting this thing. Is they're trying to capitalize on wherever IV is at. And we're approaching the floor. In fact, I think this is where it was. Yeah, this is where we're hitting the IV floor of back in May, before our run up, which is around 140, and here we are at 157. So I'm extremely interested in what happens here. Yeah, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. So we have this sharp increase, and then it kind of like, and then it runs right back up. And that's what this looks like. This is much more fun and educational than Course. He just repeats the same lines over and over and over. I love Maddie, I really do, but you know, I can understand as a viewer. You know, I still watch his streams. I'll have it running in the background. He plays his role in the community well, for being the universal, you know, family-friendly layman, explainer for the layman. But yeah, no, I agree with that. There are some times where he can he can shift your expectations, and he'll have some interesting moments. But yeah, yeah. I do. He's streaming all day. Must get tiring. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's not easy talking all the time, and we all know some people who don't suffer from that. But especially when things are kind of like just trading sideways like this, it can get very arduous. But I'm always crafting my fucking theories and shit, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I just keep doing my thing. A lot of first times watch him and ask. Yeah, that's what irritates the hell out of me, watching his stream. And again, that's what he does as the layman, for the community. So like, I thank him and I respect him for that. And also, it's his job. That's his niche. So I get it. But there's a certain point where it's like, if someone's asked the same question 10 different times across 3 different streams, and then you have these like blatantly shillish bait questions that come in where like literally just by him saying the question implies that like the stock's gonna tank, it's done, it's over. Like you'll have fucking people who come in and will put in super chats because that's the only way you can get a hold of them. And they'll ask like, yeah, did you see the article where Silver Lake sold 40 million shares? And like, it frames itself as a benign question until you have one of the biggest figureheads of the community say it out loud. And it's like, come on, dude, come on. I know you better than that. Just read the question before you read it out loud. But I love the guy though. I really don't mean any malice against him by saying that. So here's what's funny. I want to take this shape right here. I keep saying that these are all fractals of itself. It's the same thing repeated on and 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 on. Okay. So now listen. This shape right here. This is on the 1 minute chart. This is on the 1 minute. I want you to then look here. This is every tick. This is what high frequency trading looks like, my friends. And you'll see the same thing where we have these gradual or significant run-ups that are then preceded by smoothened sell orders. Same fucking shape over and 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 over. Until dark pools run out of liquidity. When are you and Merc Trades going to do a video together? Would be interesting. Very soon, very soon. I fucking love the guy. He's one of my favorite cats in this community. He's just a cool dude and so fucking smart. We've been chatting back and forth a little bit today, but I think it could even possibly be tonight. I'm gonna reach out and ask him. Sorry if you've covered this, mate. Just log back on. Other factors. No, you're fine, man. I have no problem. No problem re-explaining things, and I don't think I've gone over this already. But when I re-explain something, because of my idiotic and retarded brain, there's going to be a different means of expressing it. And also, oh, is this a rippy? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing, bud? Also, I'm going to invoke some other things and different observations. But what factors cause the volume increase and get that FOMO buying back? When dark pools run out of liquidity. When dark pools no longer have anything to trade against within themselves. That's what this all revolves around, is just general liquidity. Liquidity is think of it as tradability. So when you have lots of buy orders that are sitting in dark pools and lots of sell orders sitting in the dark pools, they can shave little bits and pieces off of those orders and optimize them against what's coming in, so that if you have $100 in buy orders and $99 in sell orders, then you can take 1 penny off of each of the buys, pocket them, and trade them against the sells, and then you have a net result that's the same, but because of the position you're in, you get to pocket the dollar you made by shaving off 1 penny across 100 orders or whatever it comes out to be. That's what this is all about. So when liquidity in those avenues dries up, which is what we're seeing even intraday, but if we go to, let's look at the 1 hour across the last 3 months, here you go. Volume in the dark pools has been consistently going down, and anytime you see these dips that recover, you'll see price action. Anytime this dips, price action goes up, because then they have to go to the lit exchanges to perform the fuckery. So that's what this focuses itself around. And just on this one day alone, you know, here's 750 million shares in volume just on dark pools, to then be sent to the exchanges. But with the way they have these alternative trading outlets set up, is that they can fulfill whatever side of the trade, take that and treat it as what's called a riskless principal trade. So if I'm buying, I submit a sell order, they'll fulfill my buy order with a short. Take the short side of that transaction, send it to the market, the lit exchanges, and then go back later and fulfill the short obligation to source a share. And so what they've done is they never sold me a share from their own. It's not a long sell that they're doing. They just went out, found someone else's share, gave it to me, quote unquote. And after that, you know, to me as the trader, it's like, yeah, I got my share and whatever. But ultimately, they have suppressed my buying pressure by then nesting it inside of the short order that has to eventually be fulfilled. And according to my 35-day theory, the timeline that tactic permits, is around 35 days. Something is raunchy here, and I don't know what it is. I really gotta clean this fucking place. Thoughts about speculation on their use of married puts? I eyeballed that thread. I didn't look into it too much, but married puts are definitely a possibility. The function of a married put is to act as a hedge. You take, if you're long 100 shares, no, let's say you're long 50 shares, and you want to protect yourself against downside, you can then go and purchase a put that has a delta of negative 0.5, which on the net level of things is representative of that of 50 shares worth of protection. So whatever your delta is, you multiply that by 100, and if that equates to your share count, that is how much you're hedged for. And the same thing with calls, which is what we know for a fact is happening in GameStop. I don't know that it's I don't remember if it's called a married call or a married call. It's something that is reminiscent of a married put, but acts as the same thing, except it's a hedge for when you're short. So basically, for every penny that the security moves, if you're making 50 cents for every 1 penny worth of movement, well, that's the same as owning 50 shares. That's what delta is representative of. So it definitely makes sense that there could be some means of synthesizing a hedge via options like that. Sorry I'm late. My dog ate my shares. Yeah, same. Yeah, except my fucking dog is named Marge. Because I forgot how much Theta Decay sucks. Yeah, so Something I want to point out real quick too is you see how on this OBV chart down here, the on balance volume, quote unquote, and I'm explaining this very loosely. The OBV was the same at a net of negative 1.7 million shares as it is now of a net of negative 1.7 million shares, but the share price at point A, was around $52, and at the same OBV level, we're now at 51.80, right? So what this tells me is that the value has gone up of on-balance volume, but share price has gone down. This tells me that there are now more shares being traded because the value of the shares have gone down in this, relatively speaking here. I'm not saying in the totality of AMC, but the value of the shares have gone down while inversely the on-balance volume has gone up, which is actually an indication that anybody currently trading within this session that is being measured is actually holding, which also tells me that shares are being brought over from the dark pills. 3 waiting on 4. Yeah, so this is, let me go to the chart that I was using earlier. This is the 15 minutes, so it's not representative of what's going on. Motherfucker, who? Who subscribed? Fucking goddamn it. Whoever the fuck you are, thank you so much. Where'd it go? I'm literally trying to find the name of who. Will Bryant and hello. Thank you so much. And feel free to donate, because I'm broke as fuck right now. Thanks. So we're at the make or break point. We're literally in the middle of it. We'll find out in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, like, this is, the point that they're at with liquidity in the dark pools is sad. They 110% need to do something about their liquidity situation. Yeah, there we go. When I say here we go, I'm saying that this is the OBV bounce that I've been talking about. This is definitely swaying us into the bullish direction. And then ultimately, if this is the fourth bounce that we're looking for, this will be the precursor to the run-up that we had back in May. Because we're right on schedule here. We are right on schedule as far as the FTD T+35 cycle goes. And you can even see like the volume on these days. Yeah, look at the, yeah. You know what's interesting? I wonder if we could take... Is there such thing as an adjusted volume? Hold on. Why is the chart doing this? This is super fucking tilting. I don't know why. You dumb fuck. Let's give this some breathing room. Yeah. So the fractal floor here. I talk about how this thing trades in fractals, and this indicator with the green ceiling and the red floor derive price movements via fractal shapes. Just in the 1 minute alone, like it's showing that we are due for an upward movement. Can you explain why their dark pool liquidity is sad? Interested to hear more. Yeah, give me 1 second. Is it believed that apes own more than 8% of the flow? How many of the same share are they trading back and forth in the... A lot. A lot are the same shares being traded back and forth. Mr. Hrill Bryant, give me 1 second. I will get right to your question. Yeah, I tweeted this out. A couple days ago or yesterday. Who's this pretty dude? Oh shit. This right here. Yeah, and somebody replied with something also very interesting in this. Bro, this is actually really useful, having you flesh out the points you talk about as they happen. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's what I'm all about. Unfortunately, the concision of my points and means of expressing them is god awful. So enjoy the tangents and fucking whatever. So right here, this is a screenshot of ATS data for like, I think this was from 514 to 528. So literally leading into right before we screamed all the way up to $72. Here's your OBV, by the way. This is excellent. SPY. No, keep going down, please. I got puts, bitch. Go the other way. And AMC has a beta of like -18. So when this goes down, AMC goes up. So in that ATS screenshot, in the screenshot though, it shows over 1 billion shares being traded over the course of only 10 days, which is twice the actual float. Yeah. No, this is yeah, it's 1 billion. Yeah. And then someone, I wanna give the person credit. Too many replies, but the point is that if you look at Robinhood, look at the discrepancy between shares and trades happening here. You know, 500 million shares across 1.5 million trades, 400 million shares across 1.5 million trades. But then Robinhood is showing a 1-to-1 ratio at 700,000. So basically, everybody above Robinhood in this list is just trading buy and sell orders against each other to try to benefit from spreads. And then Robinhood ends up reporting a 1-to-1. So very interesting numbers are coming from here, and I want to do some math on this because this could tell us what the theoretical value of AMC should be. So yeah, and then Mr. Hilbrand, can you explain their dark pool liquidity, why it's sad, interested to hear more? Yeah, so liquidity as a concept is just how tradable is something. When you have an illiquid asset like maybe an antique car or you know, this fucking snooker queue, right? If I walk into a snooker club and try to sell this, there's going to be a higher liquidity rating on trying to sell this into a snooker club than to go into like a pawn shop or a pawn shop's not a good example. If I were to try to walk in and sell this at a fucking a flea market, you know, it's like there's no demand for this at a flea market, and there is more demand at a snooker club than there is at somewhere else. Liquidity is just how liquid something is. Physically speaking, a liquid can conform to that around it. So when you have a lack of liquidity, it makes it really challenging not only to sell, but to also buy. So you have to start taking losses to make up for the lack of tradability. Dark pools have excess amounts of liquidity at the beginning of these 35-day cycles. And so I'm going to go back to the 1 day here over the past 3 months, okay? And you can see these cycles. Whenever dark pools run out of liquidity, this is indicated by the price, by the way. So just watch the price. Anytime that liquidity, aka lack of volume, occurs in the dark pools is when we'll see price run-ups. So right here. Look at following into May. This actually doesn't, there we go. Right here on the 21st, there were only 100 million shares traded. Right? Relative to when they were at 500 million some. So 20% of which they started with. There is less of a bid and ask spread that can be exploited by payment for order flow, which is where payment for order flow happens, is the dark pools. So then they have to go out and actually purchase shares from the market because they don't have any shares or enough shares to profit from their business model. If I have 100 buy orders at $10 and then 50 sell orders at $10 and a penny, I can match those two against each other, take half a penny from the difference, I pocket that half of a penny, and then after that, 50 buy orders to 50 sell orders, everybody gets their shares, everybody gets their revenue, everybody's happy, and then I made 25 cents, or whatever the fucking number is. That's how payment for order flow works. So when there's lots of volume happening in here, that's literally just algorithms trading against each other, trying to shave off sides of orders and trying to pocket the difference. So when those run out, which is what we're seeing now, and this is a part of the 35-day theory that I've been coming up with, look at what happened back in mid-May. Right before this run up here. I'm going to try to zoom in just so you guys can see better. So look what happened. Here we are in May. And relative to the previous cycles of dark pool volume, all-time low. And then they had to go out and source their liquidity via the lit exchanges. That's why you saw buying happen at the rate that it did. And then after the buying happened, and this is why I keep saying that dark pools are the enemy here as far as the squeeze goes, after you had the price run up, you have FOMO buyers coming in and institutional buyers coming in. Everybody from every corner of the market is rushing in to buy, but anybody who trades via Webull, Robinhood, eToro, Trading 212, all these people, all are partnered with market makers whom provide rebates on if you can give them orders for them to then route through dark liquidity pools. Because that's where they make their profit. So they'll give the brokerage, a percentage of what they know they're going to make via the payment for order flow difference. And then, everybody's making money except for the fact that retail is getting fucked in the background. And this is where buying pressure is contained and is eventually released after approximately T plus 35 days. So when I come along and start pointing out the fact that these FTDs from T plus 35 days ago are fucking rampant, and there's one of them showing 1% of the entire float from one day, that is being contained here and will eventually surface. So when this runs out, it won't actually hit zero per se, but it's when when it is no longer profitable for them to be trading against such low volume within their own container, that's when they're going to come out to the lit exchanges and start buying. And then what you're seeing here is the reason why it looks so robotic and algorithmic is because it's this is what it looks like. This is literally what payment for order flow looks like. This is what happens. So again, I'd like to point out the fact that I'm on the 5-minute chart now. Let's go. There's not really, maybe here. Yeah. So our on-balance volume was approximately 2.3 million, and right now we are sitting at approximately 2.3 million. But look at the price discrepancies between these, right? Our VWAP was sitting at, our volume weighted average price is sitting at $53. Right now it's sitting at, I gotta mention the pennies here because that's how much of a difference it is. $53.38. With the same amount of shares being accounted for, we're at $52.94, which doesn't sound like much, but when you're trading millions of shares every second, that translates to a lot of dough. So same amount of shares, but of lesser value relative to each other. But what that tells me is, and there's an indicator for this, accumulation versus distribution. I don't even have to look at it. Right now, it's going to be down a little bit. I'm sorry, no, it's going to be going up because there are more shares on hand. All right, so I was pulling that reference point back at here. So 1 o'clock, and here we are. 1 o'clock at the top. So accumulation versus distribution will tell you when people, no, not people necessarily, not in this context, not in AMC because this has been taken over by hedge funds and whatnot, but justice is coming, I assure you. So don't take this as a bearish sentiment because I'm more bullish than I've ever been, because I've had more and more data to collect and backtest, and it's confirming everything I've been saying. But accumulation versus distribution will tell you if people are holding on to a stock or if they're selling with a sell-off or not buying into a run-up. It's a good way that you can tell when there's fuckery afoot. Right? So look here. Here's SPY on the 1 hour. The price was going up, but people were still selling. The price, when these two deviate, that's going to tell you when there's fuckery afoot. But right here, the sell-off, everybody was selling. There was lots of selling pressure. But when people are holding, when you see this drop, but this is stable and or even going up, that's normally when you're seeing big money move into something. Because big money is collecting that of which is being sold, which is going to stabilize this. But as people are selling, they're buying those shares. So right now we're seeing our accumulation versus distribution going up as the price has been falling down. What does that tell us? There's money moving into this. Despite the fact that the share price is falling, we're showing a positive ratio of which contains buying and accumulating, but holding in the standard sense of what has been purchased. And look what happened before the run-up. Despite the fact, right here, okay, so take note of the fact that we went up hundreds of percents right outside of frame. Look at how the price was falling, but this began to pick up. Look, the price stabilizes here. This is dropping. But at the same time, it catches itself here. And right here. Price is going up, but this is going down. And then we see a sell-off. Whenever this indicator is inversely correlated with the price action, assume the opposite of what is being seen in the price chart. When this is going up while the price is going down, assume it's going to go up. When the price is going up, but this is going down, assume that the price is going to go down. So, food for thought. I hope that, a lot of you out there follow in my footsteps of using everything that you're learning through AMC. Oh, and here's a trend line that we can use. This is interesting, actually. I hope that everybody out there that's listening uses this whole entire situation as a means of getting your foot in the door with the market. There's so much you can learn. So much you can learn. For the record, I dropped out of high school. I've grown my hair out. I've got tattoos. I listen to music just as old, if not older, than my parents. I got a Rolling Stones tattoo right here. I have no qualifications for any of the shit I'm saying. Not financial advice, by the way. But, I've been able to get an okay grasp on all of these concepts. So don't discount yourself if you think that you're not capable of this kind of stuff. And look at this smoothened, this equal distribution. Just look at this. Like, what? Where's my fucking trend line, you bitch? Look at this. Look at how the width of these candles, these cell candles, are, this is your focal point, and then they mirror each other, right? Focal point here. And then the volume in each of these is reflective. Just crazy. Is that AMC, CME, EU bond thing still contributing? Yeah, 110%. 110%. I've got a chart somewhere. Also been following you on Twitter and solid. Thank you. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I try my best. So those bonds and the CFD, the contract for difference, all are hedges. And I went over last night in last night's stream explaining how the documents filed for those clearly illustrate via the legalese that those are derivative markets for two parties. A bilateral over-the-counter derivative is the literal verbiage they use, verbatim. And it looks like a swap to me. It looks like where that's kind of like the final frontier for whomever has an impending margin call. This is what people need to watch. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are too nice to me. The first time I've ever seen you play some Daylight? Yeah, sorry. It's kind of a mess. But yeah. I can be among the living sometimes. If we go past Thursday without market makers covering FTDs, are all regulations in place for margin call? And if so, what could the time frame be? Thanks for all the DD. Thank you. Are all regulations in... If you're asking if the regulations we have put in place permit for a margin call, regardless of what... Yeah, so, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I lean to saying yes. Charlie. Charlie's Vids, I think is what his name is, on YouTube has done, and he does excellent videos, by the way, like straight to the point, no bullshit, no clickbait. I love the guy for his work. He's kind of a contentious figure among the community, but I think he does great work, and that's all I'm concerned about. But he explains that new banking regulations and regulatory forms require them to disclose any derivative positions, as well as derivative positions held by their clients, hedge funds, which ultimately has been one of the vessels that have been used to hide losses pertaining to short positions. Banks are now being forced to report those not only at their level, but the constituents they have below them. So I think that there's definitely 110% a day of reckoning coming very soon for them. Yeah. Yeah. But at the end of the week, I don't know. I do not know. Shut. Yeah, and here's the levels at which, yeah. Yeah, this right here looks like the focal point, 52.69. Feels like hedge fund plays are now all about psychology over volume. attacking at the right part of the day to stop momentum and get people to... yeah, yes. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of it resides now. And I keep telling people that this has already been won. This I'm not saying that in a bearish manner that we've already squoze. I'm not saying that. No, I'm saying that we've won and the trophy is in the middle. It's like the final scene from fucking Happy Gilmore where Keith not Keith McCready, that's a pool player. But where the guy tries to run with the jacket at the end. The sore loser, the antagonist to the final half of the movie, tries to run with the jacket. That's literally what hedge funds are trying to do. In fact, I hope somebody makes a meme out of that. And we're Happy Gilmore. We pulled off the shot. Shooter McGavin, thank you. Shooter McGavin's trying to run off with the fucking jacket right after we pulled off the miracle shot. You know? Yeah. So it's just about being patient. And that's why, you know, being an idiot like me and buying calls is the worst fucking idea you could ever pull off. At least at the time that I did it. Now is an okay-ish time. Not financial advice, by the way. Bought up some more at 54.45 today, fuming. Hey, good shit. No, you don't. I mean, yeah, you're down what, 2%? So what? Who gives a shit? You're fine. Some of your videos where I have video unavailable city. Yeah. It's because of the fucking. I was playing. I was playing copyrighted music, and I forgot that YouTube is turning into Nazi Germany. And just by me saying Nazi Germany, I'm now gonna get blocked on God knows how many algorithms YouTube has. But yeah. No copyrighted music. Nothing that steps out of the perfectly wholesome world that big media wants to create. Any polarizing, political views, no. And but more, so now I have an even count. OCD is real. Yeah, I do that too, actually. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess it depends on how the trade goes. Yeah, and look at how the fucking, oh my good god. Look at how, the wedge patterns that you can pull from the dark pools it correlates directly back to volume. And even right here, this cluster of threes right here, 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 red 1 2 3, like it's just yeah, it's all being run by algos. But again, the chickens come home to roost eventually. Why can I not fucking close out of this? This is bullshit. Oh my god. Hello? Good fucking god. $1 trillion market cap company, by the way. Oh, yeah, our operating system, you can't close programs. Thanks, Apple. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. What the fuck is this? Yeah. $1 trillion market cap company, by the way. You must have opened the same exe file Matt Kors did. What? The same exe file. Yeah, I'm not following that one. I'm still in like hyper autismo headspace right now, trying to figure out what's going on with the fucking price action. So my capacity for humor is very lackluster. Oh yeah. I tried telling him how the fuck to fix it the last time it happened before his first interview with like CNBC or something, and just fucking ignored it. He ignored it, and I super chatted it like a fucking idiot. The microphone buzz you had before is common with USB. Oh, huh. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know how that didn't click for me, no pun intended, because I literally, like, the MIDI interface and the mics that I have are used for recording music, so, yeah, I'm amazed that I didn't pick up on that. Ay. He's had to go buy a new one? Yeah. It happens because it's overheating. He probably has it sitting on carpet as his charging block. It overheats, and then the fucking, I forget what it's called. Not the converter, but the whatever, there's a piece in it that literally makes the electricity part of the charger, and it will overheat, and then it melts that converter. What is our... Oh right, I can't fucking use TradingView. Okay. Oh, you fucking degenerate. Are you kidding me? What technicals are you looking at now then? Are we still following the pennant? I'm following volume more than anything. Particularly on balance volume. And there's a oscillation or oscillative OBV indicator that I use. I think this is it. No. No, it's neither of these. Both of which are good, but there's one in particular that I follow. Why has XRT been on the threshold list? That's a great question. I do not know. I know that GameStop is heavily weighted in there relative to all the other ETFs. So I imagine that the baskets that are being reported as FTD are from GameStop. Actually, thank you for reminding me, because I want to buy calls on that. Yeah, here's our accumulation distribution going up. This is important. Yeah, we got some rippy. We got some fucking rippy going on. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it sustains. How's Jimbo doing? Oh shit! What's going on, dude? What you doing, bucko? Looking a little fucking excited over there, dog. What the fuck, dude? JK, see ya. Oh, fuck. Did not want to open that. That could have been real bad. Let me get back to chat. What does that mean that's been on there for that long, since June 15th? It just means that there's been a consistent, for lack of a better word, threshold that's been met as far as shares that have been marked as failed to deliver, that XRT has its name on. So what'll happen is the ETFs are a very interesting financial instrument because how they can be used. I can, as a market maker, I can create ETF shares, quote unquote, and I'm not literally creating ETF shares. What I'm doing is I'm creating my own little basket, so to speak, my own little container of shares that ETF holds, and then that basket I create of shares will have a proportionate weight assigned to it based on the value of which I decide to create from it. So it can be looked at as like I'm going to use this word just so, because I know people are familiar with it, a synthetic position, or for a better word, I can create a proxied position via this basket of shares that I created. So it's not that literal shares of XRT are missing, it's that the shares created from that ETF XRT have not been returned, but at face value, it's being represented as XRT. That's the shell that it's in. That those basket shares are in. What are you doing, Bucko? What are you doing, Jimbo? Yeah, absolutely, man. No problemo. God, my portfolio is just a fucking major disappointment. Please donate so I can recover from Theta. Links in the description. Off topic, what is your favorite food? Sushi. Sushi is fucking fire. I love sushi. When are we going to know whether the 35-day theory of yours works out? Is there a date associated with it? So the 35-day theory holds up just about roughly 80% of the time. The caveat is the last 2 days of the week, Thursday and Fridays. There's some anomaly that happens there. But it's on schedule. I mean, if we go back 35 days, I promise you, I'm gonna make the bet right now that our chart will look extremely similar, but in the inverse. What's today? Oh, we're in fucking June now. Jesus. It'll actually be 36 days because the day of the trade plus 35, so we're doing the inverse of that. Yep, excluded weekends and holidays. That puts us on May motherfucking 12th. So let's hop into here. Let's do the 5 minute. Let's go to May 12th. Alrighty. And May 12th starts here. I'm on the 5 second. Jesus, no, not what I was going for. Wait. 1 minute. 1 minute. May 12th. Where does the day start? Look familiar? A little bit, maybe? Possibly? Perhaps? So now do me a favor. It's almost like when you perform the inverse of what happened 35 days ago, such as shorting 35 days later, t plus 35 days later becomes buying, and buying t plus 35 days in the past equates to selling, shorting. I don't know, maybe? Possibly? Potentially? I don't know, maybe. Might be a stretch, I don't know. I don't know. Does the T plus 35 theory work? I don't know. But it does seem to have a lot of merit. Let's get a more holistic view of this. So this is called a Renko chart. And basically what this does, I was going all the way back to June. Fucking idiot. What this does is allows for a more clearer let's see, July 6th. Right here, okay. So a Renko chart is a momentum-based display. The way that it calculates its candles is purely around momentum. So it's easier to spot trends and confirm movement via this. So now we're at May 12th. Shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm only a little bit. Wait, what's the amount? What's the amount? Oh fuck, no, not the calendar. That's got personal shit. Ah! Can I move this, please? You motherfuck! Why can't I move it? Why does everything have to be so fucking difficult on this bullshit fucking operating system? Only $11,000 to go, guys. We can do it. GME's having Rippy? Holy shit! Yeah, it is. I'm interested to see what happens. Good call out. I'm interested to see what happens after so we broke through the VWAP line, which I know for a fact, these algorithms being used, that's one of their where they're deriving their basis from. Oh yeah, we always Rippy at the end of the month. Because it has to do with the FINRA short interest report cycles as well. But AMC, you guys remember, especially if you've ever watched Matt Kors, remember when we first started running? It was towards late May. We started running from like 12 to 14, and we were like, oh, we're gonna fight at 14:01 again. Then we went from like 14 to 16 in the same day. GME was up on the same, was side by side with AMC on Maddie's stream, and GME kept leading the way. If we see AMC, because here's our little checklist that we're coming up with now. The OBV trend, which I've illustrated. The fuck was that? Okay. The OBV trend. Okay, we're confirming bounces via fuck. Oh yeah, by the way, this is today. This is T plus 35 days ago. You guys tell me if the 35-day theory is correct or not. The top chart is today, the bottom chart is T plus 35 days ago. Possibly, maybe? Perhaps? Connor Dittmer. Salute, thank you. So then we invoke the OBV trend that I've been talking about. If I can find the indicator I've been using. No. Did I just click the same one twice? I'm a fucking dipshit. Where did it go? No! No! Fucking Christ. Why? I don't remember. I don't remember which one it was. Fuck. Okay, well anyways, back to the checklist. We have an OBV. Yeah, it sort of happens here. Yeah. This OBV pattern where we bounce 1, 2, 3, 4 times. This many. 4 times, and on the 4th bounce is when we'll see acceleration upward. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have that in the cards. Go to the 1 hour. No, this is definitely not. No, I thought this could substitute, but there's a discrepancy here. I'll get back to that later. And then when GME starts leading the way on price action, and it creates this illusion that AMC is behind it and following, that's also going to confirm the hrippy. Shit. Who the fuck? RD Network, thank you. Very, very, very much, sir. Very much appreciate. Thank you very much. Oh boy. What is going on in the dark pools? So what I'm looking at in the dark pools now, though, this is the third thing to keep track of. This is what I'm talking about, baby. This is what I'm talking about. Right here. The volume, we're losing volume in the dark pools. This is what we want. when we're losing volume in the dark pools, that means that these crooks have to come out onto the lit exchanges and start buying there to fulfill sell orders they created T plus 35 days ago, which will increase volume on the lit exchanges, attract new buyers and new money. Yeah, keep tabs on this. We're going up today. We are definitely going up today. Get the fuck out. Stop it.
Make it go repeatable. The 23rd greater than sad face.
Dude, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shit. The 23rd? Why do you want to wait that long, dog? It's actually Slash's birthday. It's July 23rd. Yeah, of course I know that. Of course I know that. Something sounds out of tune there. Oops. Let's see. What's up, Mr. Somdork? What's going on? Oh, piss off. Piss off. Thank you. Seriously.
Thank you
Like,
guys for all your work.
Thank you so much. It means the world to me. Yeah. Thank you. Fuck you, mate. Alright, fuck you, fucking bloke. Fuck whatever. So we rip it, yeah. AMC threshold list only 8 days of being listed or 13. I don't know. I don't really follow it that much. The fact that we're on it is great because that was one of the proceedings of GameStop ripping all the way back in January. But I don't know the technicalities behind that, and I'm not gonna speak on something that I'm not at least somewhat educated on. So I don't want to throw anything out there that I'm not confident in standing by. I want to see. Let's look at the dark pool. I want to. Yeah. This is looking good. Slash is Stokes' finest. Oh my god, man. No. Fuck you, mate. Oh, you're gonna call me a fucking twat, man. Fuck you! And fuck your mother. And I caught myself fucking up the accent halfway through, so I couldn't commit. Dude, thank you. Thank you. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. The show that Slash did, with Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators, I think in 2011. They did it in Stoke-on-Trent. Killer fucking show. 14th is when it's the full 13 days. Huh. 14th. Wait, the 13th. It would be 8 days being listed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know on the technicalities of it. Chat will know more than me, so feel free to speak on that. Just reached 0.5 per. Get in. What do you mean? 0.5 per? Mate just reached 0.5 PER. I don't know what you mean by that. You live 20 minutes from Stoke-on-Trent? What the fuck? When this thing does its thing. Piss off! What the fuck? No! Fuck you and your OCD, you fuck!
Bothering me.
No! 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 Shivries is a goddamn whale, and I hope I'm saying your name right, because you've literally given me like $90 within the past 10 minutes. Please tell me if I'm saying your name right, because I'm going to feel like an absolute twat if I'm not. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. In fact, hold on. You fucking bloke, you fucking motherfucker, you fucking money, and you fucking blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Dude, I love all of the culture out in the UK. Like, I watch a ton of snooker. The musicians that are... Piss off now. Just
Thank you for the entertainment.
fuck you. I just realized that there wasn't even... You guys haven't been able to hear the audio. The donation... God damn. You got... Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, the little bits of attention I get are enough. That's all I don't even need it. It's nice, it's fun, whatever. But like, this is what I enjoy doing in my free time. Theorizing and crafting and trying to piece all this together, and then just by sharing it, like, that's just me doing what I want to do. And I like that I can help people through that. That's one of the biggest objectives I have in this, is just helping people become more aware. So, like, donating and all that shit, like, I'll donate, I'll bait it for shits and giggles, but like, oh my god, thank you guys, thank you, just thank you, thank you. Time to just not read dono messages and talk about ducks all day. Here's my snooker cue, by the way. I play billiards with a snooker cue. I think that actually snooker cues are much better for pool as far as preserving accuracy and precision goes. Because billiard ball, pool, 8 ball and 9 ball. But as far as precision and whatnot goes, and just, you know, elegance throughout cueing, a snooker cue is 10 times better, in my opinion. Pool cues are like way too fucking thick and abrasive, and it's not my thing. I've hustled so many people because they'll see me walk into a fucking pool hall with a snooker cue, and they'll think they can get some easy money out of me. It just happened the other night. I beat some dude out of $200 because he thought he could get this fucking, what do you call it? He thought that he could get me because I had a snooker cue. He was trying to hustle me, and he got hustled. What was I doing? Not only does it look like last Friday, how about T plus 35 days ago? Snooker's a bloody hard game for all you. Yeah. There's a snooker table that I play on at my pool hall, and it's what I go to when I need to refine my game for standard pool. And yeah, it's yeah. God damn, is it difficult? But it's so humbling. Like, Ronnie O'Sullivan is my all-time favorite billiards player. Like, Efren Reyes is great, but Ronnie, I've taken away a lot of Ronnie's mannerisms, not only in my billiards game, but also just in day to day. Like, if you ever see me kind of like be over emotive with my face while I'm trying to figure something out or whatever, that's literally from Ronnie. That's literally why. That's where I get it from. I watched the documentary about his father, where that involved the explaining of his father, man. And I love the guy even more for being able to take the trophy that he won from the what do you call it? I can't remember the tournament's name, but he became the world champion, and he was able to take the trophy into the prison that his father was wrongly put in, and celebrate with him. Like, I gotta hear the story though. I gotta hear the story. That's fucking badass. One day, one of my plans is to meet Ronnie one day. Hopefully even play a few frames with him. He was on day release from prison and worked in a charity shop around the corner. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking crazy. That is so fucking crazy. Oh my god. You've even yeah, of course, because you live evidently 40 minutes away from the Crucible. Right. That's insane, man. I'm going to the UK after whether it's AMC or other plays that I have in the market, or the various software endeavors that I'm a part of. I'm gonna go out there, and I hope to meet you, you crazy fucks. Dippy before Rippy, by the way. England ain't that big. You basically always, Huh.
It's 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. This is normally when algos of aggression will start to come out. Oh, is spy dipping? That's probably what it is. No! No, who the fuck?
Dippy before Rippy.
Fuck off! Fuck you, mate! Alright? You fucking bloody bloke and you fucking money. Thank you so much. You get. You. Oh my god. Too much, man. Too much. Too fucking much. You, really, like, you don't have to fucking. Thank you, man. Like, I don't have words. I don't have words. I don't have words. I don't. Salute, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I don't deserve your money. This is all just me doing what I enjoy, and the fact that you guys can tag along and also get enjoyment out of it it's all for that. So that just dude. Thank you. Just thank you. Okay, hold on. This fucking whale over here. Shivery's the whale. Hold on. Too much. Too much. No! I'm about to switch all of my means of currency to whatever you guys over in the UK use. The euro or the pound, whatever, I don't remember. Brexit this, Brexit that. Listen here, partner. The greatest Brexit of all time happened in 1776. Motherfucker. Yeah, absolutely. Let me fucking catch up on this real quick. Yeah, I am gonna be going live more often. I'm trying to segue into this as much as I can. Let me check Dark Pool volume real quick. Very, 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 very interesting. Yeah, people are buying. People are buying. Hold on. Hold down. Hold down. Which fractal would this be? I'm trying to factor in the facts. Let's see how many alliterations I can create here. So because this was back in May when we were at $12, $14, the trends will be more granular because it's easier for people to create orders. That's why you'll see little divots like this right here. So this, right. Where's May 12th though? Because May 12th was the date. Let's see who can spot it first. I want to see who can spot it first. I want to see if you guys can find where this sits. What part of the cycle we're in. If you can see what I'm seeing, put it in chat. This top chart is the past day and a half of trading. This bottom chart is all the way from late April to late May. 2 days, 30 days. That's badass that you've been able to see Ronnie play. That's one of my biggest. That's on my bucket list. That is a top item on one of my bucket lists. But the most important bucket list is where seeing Ronnie sits. Yeah, Shiveries, man. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you so fucking much. I went to the Crucible for the snooker shootout a few years back and got kicked out for playing hide and seek. That's fucking hilarious. You could have at least done it during a game that involved Peter Ebdon. Oh, and 617, I gotta add you. Hold on. You're still a whale. You're still a whale on this. Thank you guys so much. 617, especially, like, it doesn't matter the dollar amount to me. Like, at face value, sure. But ultimately, just the fact that you guys are even think that I'm... Thank you. Just thank you. Thank you for rounding that number up. Short on Apple. Long on Shiveries, yeah. Long on Shiveries and long on OnlyFans. People are buying the AMC dip under 50? Yeah, 110%. Yep, we're definitely gonna rise. Yep. This could be the fourth. Yeah, this could be the fourth bounce. Had to fry up in the morning with Stuart Bingham, though. And on weekend. What's a fry up? Is that like a cookout? Is that what you guys call cookouts? Who the fuck? Piss off!
Turns out I don't like round numbers. I'm a go back to work, but thanks again, mate.
Why? 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 I'm just I'm... You're the fucking man. That's all I can say. Thank you so much for your fucking money. But most importantly, your interaction and support, and just thank you for supporting what this is and who I am. Just thank you, man. Like, that's all this is for. Is it's Shiveries, please reach out to me on Twitter if you haven't already. Thank you, sir. Right, so 777, are we at the 17th, so the middle? That's what's interesting. So you have to zoom out, and to me it looks like we are I believe this is where it matches up. I'm going to try to normalize it. Five is a full English. That's fucking badass. Stuart Bingham is a hell of a player, man. I look up to him a lot too, because he comes up with some really creative stuff, and his style is, yeah, he seems like quite the character. The fuck? Piss off. So I think that we are here. But this is the pivot point where they go from long or... So I just flipped this upside down. This top chart. It was sort of a trick question. Also because of the fact that I don't really know the answer either.
Damn you Shivries messing up that round number.
Thank you. All I can say. All I can say. You guys make my day. That's what... And it's not the money. And it will never be about the money. And I appreciate it. But it's the coming together of people in, whether it's a movement or just a community function like this. That's what I... Ultimately, that's what I want to help cultivate. People getting along and people appreciating one another and putting differences and discrepancies aside, you know? Like fucking Shiveries over here calling me a fucking Yankee and meanwhile I'm doing this terrible fucking, I can't tell if it's British or Australian accent, you know? Like, there's some people who would take so much offense to either side of that. But when people can progress enough and settle their differences, that's what I want. That's what pushes me every day. You know? Like that's ultimately what I strive for. And so just the coming together of people and just thank you, man. All of you. Like, it's just... and Dan, like, it's not about the money. Just you could donate $1. Take $1 from me even. I don't care. It's the sentiment. It's just the sentiment of, just thank you guys. Just, I can't. I've said the word just in a declining, inflectionate manner so many times now because I don't have words. I don't have words for it. You guys mean the fucking world to me for just putting up and digesting what I have to say. Like, that's all that matters as far as this whole thing goes. I don't need money and whatever. It's just thank you for being a part of this. You guys are the fucking best. And Jamie, yeah, like, I'm a spontaneous collection of crazy ideas. That's all this stream is, you know? And to be able to provide a platform that all of us can congregate together around, like, just thank you. Thank you. Fuck off! Yeah, fuck off, Dan, because Shivery said so, because he's evidently the whale of whales. But, Shiveries, you fuck off too! Why is my webcam frozen? You know what? Fuck you! I was right in the middle of moving this shit. Fuck all of you! Motherfucker! Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck is this? What the... maybe I can buy a new webcam now. Hold the fucking phone. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we haven't even looked at the price. Hold on, let me pull this up for you. Okay, it looks like we're climbing back. That seems good. Hold on, let me make sure this is sort of fixed. The lighting is all fucked. Everything is fucked. Motherfucker! You guys are too much. You're too much. You're too much. Too much. Too much. Stop it! Oh, I'm only worth $1.98 now? Only $1.98, huh? Stop it! Stop it!
Thank you for the time you have spent with your
No!
streaming. I have learned more from you than anyone else. You actually point out what to look for in charting setup metrics.
I'm only accepting communication through donos from now on. That's it. That's it. And we're going to talk about owls. Fuck! I don't know. I don't know. That you fucking. I fucked my whole entire setup up, and then I fucked up the crescendo to it. Hold on. Holy shit! Why does the lighting keep fucking me? Oh yeah, here's my desk. I'm gonna put... Hold on. No. Stop it. What the fuck? Okay. Where the fuck was I even? I was in between shit talking. Thank you for your fucking money, by the way. Shit talking and then, like, genuine, like, appreciation and, like, group huddle, thank you, appreciate, all in love you guys moment, and then... Shit! I don't remember. Okay, hold on. Let me. The charts are bullshit, anyways. I mean, this is the final rip before the grand. No, the final dip before the grand rip. Let me illustrate this real quick, just so we're all on the same page. Oh, what am I doing? You motherfuck idiot! You stupid mother bitch, son of a gun. Okay, so. This is where we're at now, and then back in this realm is real quick, and then I'll get to everything. Yeah, just rough shapes here. You see what I mean? And then when I scroll this way, that's why I'm not. I have a theory for this. It has to do with quarterly intervals throughout the trading day being inverts of one another. I'll get to that later on. But yeah, this is where I currently think we're at. We went from all the way from 1050 to a low of roughly 1022. Which, percent-wise, I don't remember, but the dip. Yeah, thank you. You motherfucks. You motherfucks. Thank you so much. Just... Shut! Wait, oh, the cam's down here now. Thank you. Just... That. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Just... You guys don't know how much it means. I'll do a little speech before the end of today, because I'll be hopping on after hours to go over some stuff, kind of have a recap stream, which will actually be kind of late for you guys over across the pond. I'll figure it out though. Thank you guys. So anybody in here who just even has participated, like, please reach out to me on Twitter just so I have your contact. You guys mean the fucking world. Thank you for the time you've spent with your DD and streaming. I've learned more from you than anyone else. You actually point out what to look for in charting setup / med. Thank you, man. That's, again, like, that's what this is for. I want to help spread knowledge and create a common platform for those that are similar characterisms. Carrot coffee. I just want to create a platform that we all can congregate upon, share ideas, and ultimately enjoy one another's company and brothers in arms, you know? Jesus Christ, I gotta catch up on this. What is the chart looking like? Yep, I've seen this before. My intuition tells me I'm gonna hold off on saying anything just because I don't wanna set too high of expectations, which is this is one of the few times you'll ever hear me say that. But from what I can recall in the past, I want to keep eyes on this. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting going into close, just for the next hour and a half. The cam is so jerky. God help anybody joining chat now. You can explain all the indicators and how they could be relevant. Yeah, I'm just trying to help everybody piece together the logic. Anyone ever had to stuck for a duck using a... Fuck. Quit this AMC game, you got more donations talking about snooker? Let's fucking do it. Actually, one of my goals, or one of my plans, is to do IRL streams with a head-mounted GoPro camera, and then I have this schematic set up for using a mini computer as a means to stream, and then I have it mounted through a backpack and blah, 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 blah. But I want to stream a head cam and, like, you know, my Friday and Saturday nights where I'm going out and playing pool. I want to do streams like that. Basics for most streamers just don't cut it. Can't imagine any of them are doing any other DD either at this point. Level 1. Thank you, man. Thank you. And I love talking about this stuff. It goes both ways. Do you invest some of this into a mic and webcam and stream more? Yeah, 110%. Uh-oh, Mandy's back online. This one scuffs so fast. Yes, yeah. We do a good job with it. We do a good job with the scuffiness. Is AMC... Oh, wait. Good place to put... Oh, it's on... Is AMC still respecting a triple bottom? So this looks like a dip before a fat rippy. Pretty much. This right here, this hard sell-off, and then we have on the fourth run-up, on the fourth piece of green, I'm looking to see this thing go and really confirm this trend that we've been speculating on for the past couple days, where it becomes the full macro reversal side of the cycle. This is the precursor of that. Yeah, exactly. No one ever achieved anything great without making themselves look like a bell. I love it, though. It's honestly like, if my ego is big enough that if I have to be the butt end of a joke for others to laugh, fine. I don't care. if other people can be happy off of a little bit of banter and fucking around and like, good. That's okay. You know? Yeah, I'm just saying that like you've never been tempted to super chat, like that means a lot. I don't have words for this. There's no way for me to express my feelings of gratitude towards everybody involved right now and in the future, but please don't feel obligated to donate, by the way. I will bait it for shits and giggles. Other than that, though, I'm not looking to make that seem like a requirement for my attention or my, what do you call it? That's not a requisite to get a verbal exchange from me. That means a lot. That really though. Mr. Davis. Yeah, Mitch, I'm just glad I can help out and educate. Don't have Twitter nor extra money, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just wanted to thank you and tell you how great you are. Thank you. Thank you. See, that means just as much as a donation. The money on top, great. But just the sentiment, you know? Of course. Of course. You don't even have to thank me for answering your questions. You don't even have to do that. But you're welcome. And thank you. Just thank you. Thank you! Motherfucker! Listen, all these people have been following RDD in silence mostly, yeah. Fucking idiots. The live chats give them a chance to pay you back. You might go through that. Thank you. I don't want my thank yous to sound like they're coming from a sound file, you know? I don't want them to sound like they're... I don't want it to sound like my thank yous ever lose meaning, because they are just as authentic and only increase in authenticity as time goes on. And as each of these micro relationships between me and you guys grows, you know, like, I don't want my acknowledgement for gratitude to sound like it's just an automated, thanks for the donations, oh no 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 no. I know you sent me a super chat, but I'm going to ignore it because it goes against everything I want to believe in my own reality for my illusions and delusions. Ducks! But thank you for saying that, Jamie, because I try to remember what it's like being on the other side. You know, being in chat and not the person in front of the camera. And it's extremely humbling to read that. It's a few quid between future millionaires. Goddamn right. I'm sure that's why I found you, but I love you, feed, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I will make a Discord. I will be making a Discord. Yeah, but I need to be able to express it, you know? I can't not say thank you. I just need a different synonym for it, because the inflections are always the fucking same and I can't get around it. Is this the Riffy? Riffy? What are you doing? What are you doing, Vaco? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Talk to me. Where's the order book? Give me the order book. You know how a cat, like, it'll be staring out the window and then it'll chatter? That's what I'm doing. Oh, fuck. No, not now. Not now. Don't do that. No. Fuck! Alright, let's see if I can use this without a mouse. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Probably not. This was too audacious of an idea. That command P was search. What the fucking shit? I need to see if this is the fourth bounce. Thanks for your $300 donation. Yeah, the stock looks okay. Can't help you with that. Those super chatters is something else. I'm gonna reserve myself. I'm gonna reserve myself from any further comment. They're only moving around 50,000 shares at a time. Yeah. They're only moving around 50,000 shares at a time. Is this a Rippy? Is this the Rippy? I need to see that fucking OBV. God damn it! This mouse is literally like I've been taking it on and off the charger so I can use 1% of the battery at a time. What the fuck was that called? Glad I can make you laugh. Yeah. Yeah. I find a lot of shit very funny. Because some people take life too seriously and can't do it. Nothing can be a fucking joke. Nothing can be laughed at. Fucking. Don't take life too seriously. Someone said Ortex short percent went down. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Let me check on these real quick. So the thing with short interest on Ortex is if it goes down, it typically means the inverse to an inverse. If it goes down, that means they're covering, but they're covering via shorting. It's another layer of fuckery that ultimately leads to the dark pools. Is what my my research is showing. No, they're only 300K in the whole. I'm sorry, they've only returned as far as net goes of 300,000, which is egregious compared to what they're actually at. Which makes me wonder if this order rate here might have anything to do with it, because this is just shy of 300K. All right, OBV. See, if I ever find an indicator that looks like I would want to use it in the future, I'll favorite it, which is this list. But I never go back and remove them when I realize I don't want to. So then I have this diluted list that I can never tell quite what I want to do with. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Oh, this is actually an interesting one. If all of these cross over from green crossing over the red line at the same time, this is where you'll find the most magnitude. Or is it the other way? No, I'm sorry, the red line is the exponential. So anytime the red crosses from under over the green, I believe. This is CCIV, what the fuck? No, so it would be the green crossing over the red. Yeah, so if you look at open, you know, we had crossover, 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 crossover. We'll get to that. We'll get to this one another day. This is interesting. These are the incline whipsaws I was talking about. When these can sustain this like perfectly curved upward movement and then consolidation, but then consistently building on top of itself, that's what I'm interested in. I need to find that fucking indicator. This is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, right here. This shows it too. I'm actually going to keep this one around. Yep, which no doubt has an affiliate. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I think Ortex is a decent service. I've heard some skepticism around them, but I don't know enough to be able to confirm that. Yeah, they're running out. Hold on, sorry. Just trying to... I'm trying to make sure that I have all this set up correctly. What the fuck was that indicator? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When they can sustain like this, where it's like only halfway through what looks like the symmetrical counterpart, when a floor is made, this is what I'm looking at. This is okay. This is good. This is good. Man, you're the first streamer I can watch. You get it that those George W's don't mean a damn thing. It's only about the data and the pattern in the stock. Yeah. See, I'm a fan of George W's, but more so of the more advanced manifestation, the older brother, if you will, of the George W. The cock and ball pattern. A George W implies that the two bottoms occur at the same point. With a cock and ball pattern, however, we consider more variables, a wider range to calculate upon, because we will assume that one hangs lower than the other. Cock and ball pattern right here, baby. This is the lower ball. And the shaft is imminent. Lead us to the promised land, to the moon. Fuck yeah! Motherfucker! I'm telling you, this can't... The bullshit these motherfuckers keep pulling cannot last forever. And we're watching it, and researching it, and proving it. Sebastian, thank you. Thank you. One YouTuber I can't ever see dragged is Trey. Yeah, no, I think Trey's a fantastic guy. Again, I think Matt's a fantastic guy. But I think Trey... Yeah, Trey is not, I wouldn't say a figure that deserves any ill will put towards him. It's a layman's interpretation, you know? A George W. It's easy to remember, it's fun to say, and you can remember the fact that it's a George W. It's a W, right? So, it's just the disciplines of these particular characters that as far as explaining things and willing to reciprocate the appreciation of which is shown by their community put towards them, you know, sometimes maybe possibly potentially perhaps could be better. What was the fucking thing called? The market profile indicator is also a fantastic indicator to use. I don't even like to call them indicators. It's more so about data. It's not meant to do the work for you. It's to provide you better insight as to what's going on so you can create your own interpretations. fuck, here I go starting to click shit again, thinking, oh, it could be this one, without reading the fucking name of the indicator. This down here is the current tick data. This is good to follow as well. This will tell you on a micro level what big money is doing. And you can see basically the similar to which your screen that you're watching me on is a screen, but the pixels at their level seem like nothing, but when you surround pixels with more pixels, it creates the bigger image. This is what the tick is to the candle that forms. It's about to fucking pour outside. I need this fucking indicator, man. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. It was just a oscillating OBV? I'm looking up tickers now. Yeah, what's the ticker called? What's the indicator? Yeah, I can't fucking read, evidently. There's a fucking fly in here and it keeps trying to throw hands with me. Yeah, okay. I guess you could look at it like this. So let's go back to May. Yeah. Yeah, here. Yeah, so like the moving average, that orange line from what I was showing would be right here. And this is where the bounce happens. Right? This would be your first bounce, starting as a crossover. So let's see if we're bouncing off of that. And it was the 15-minute. But this isn't a moving average. This is simply at 0. Fuck. God damn it. Sorry, I'll catch up in a second. I gotta find this though, because this is important. What the fuck even? It looks interesting, I just don't know what the fuck it means. So I guess if it's, so here's some of our bounces, but I guess like a tightening that occurs? Yeah. We can use this in the meantime. And it breaks down. What? Yeah. Well. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Did I not? Is it not like a screenshot that I had? Okay, we're starting to dry up here. That's a good sign.
It's 3 o'clock.
Sure as shit is. There it is. And the fucking name of the indicator's not in the screenshot. Okay. What about this one? Nope. It's gotta be in this. Of all the ones that it should be in, where the name is in the screenshot, that would have been the one, and then it's not. It's fucking pouring. Oh, here's the inversion thing I was talking about. Every quarter of the day is the inverse of the prior cycle. If anybody wants to look into that, yeah, here's the means of doing so. That's the tweet. I'll be following that later on. This is funny as fuck. Sorry, chat. But I gotta find this shit. This net volume one actually is really good to have as well. Why can't... This is tilting the shit out of me. Yeah, so I guess just so I can get back to to chatting with you guys. You're basically just looking for a wedge. Just take the... Just sort of, you just kind of make a trend line out of it. That's what I'm looking for. And then these... By showing strength above the net zero line is what we're looking for. And like you can see it go kind of like half and half here. So let's go to where we're at now. And we're starting to show strength half and half. Dip. That's what I'm talking about. But the trend line is fucking huge here because of how much they have to account for. That's why I'm saying this is a big fucking deal. I'm trying to not form this out of bias. I'm not. Christ. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to create a result for confirmation bias sake with this. But the intersection's happening here, and then again, the half and half thing that's happening here, as the trend line starts to collapse, or the wedge starts to collapse and compress, the half and half, shoot up, try to hold it, equidistant polarity here, and then as it rips back up. So half and half, equidistant polarity, rip. Half and half, equidistant polarity. And it was in the last, like, going into Power Hour that I remember us going from the 12 and 14 to 20, 30, 40. Like, that whole thing started at the last half of Power Hour. So this is going to be interesting. If it's not today, the next day to look at would be literally tomorrow. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Let me catch up here. Yeah, Matt plays his role very well in all of this. He's the layman. He's the guy that isn't abrupt and absolutely filthy in the way he fucking speaks. You know, just a character that you could have him meet your parents and you could probably have a drink with him. You know, he reaches out to everybody, and that is a very important role to have filled in all of this. So yeah, he's a great guy. I think ultimately he means well. Liquidity running out. We're looking good. I want to see GME potentially starting to move. That will be another check on the checklist. But you can even see this wedge forming here. This isn't not out of psychology as a wedge forming, but rather an algorithmic wedge. This is disparity between the spreads in the dark pools. Yeah. The cautious approach, yep. I'm not sure how Melissa Lee would take you hyped up on Nerds and Bleach. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? Fuck you, motherfucker. Bro, I almost want your DD validated as much. Me too. Me too. This is shaping up to be really, really interesting. In fact, I want her. Wait, what? not another fucking... Christ. How do I favorite this? I need to make sure I don't fucking lose this. We'll keep that one in mind. Filtered? Yep. I need to make sure I know which one this is, though. How did I already forget? Christ, whatever. Okay. What's this? That's interesting. Very interesting. I would assume that risk management tolerance is something that can be adjusted because surely hedge fund risk management algorithms would have sold off long before now. Not if they were overridden by super greedy megalomaniacal fucks. There's some DD that I'm going to release way after all this is said and done. Just because I don't think it was ever meant to be in the hands of the public. Where I'll explain that later on. Yeah, look at this. You can see how liquidity is just being drained from every avenue possible. Fuck! What did I just do? Look at this. So, this is literally just a... God, I don't want to make these wedges out of what will fall on today or tomorrow. But that's literally what is happening. In fact, this one should be even further down, which would increase or decrease the amount of time remaining. You see how these are equidistant from the baseline? And let's run an angle against this. Let's see what the angle of this is, which will tell us we can do a lot of deriving from understanding, because this can tell us the urgency almost, like what the timeline is between each of these oscillations from the angle. This one's interesting. This kind of just came out of nowhere. 80 degrees. I wish there was some more precision I could use here because I'm just eyeballing it. I'm trying to find the halfway point between each of these, which is interesting because whatever is being used to trade liquidity back and forth, the sweet spot is at somewhere between 80 degrees and 70 degrees ish. So the more slanted it is, the more aggressive these algorithms are becoming. They had their opportunity to cover, but I think it's driven by ego now. Or it became an ego, a matter of ego. You know, when Wall Street Bets, the OG version of Wall Street Bets per se, started gaining headlines. Wait. I think it became like an ego battle. And then throughout that battle of ego, those who were short quickly forgot what the implications were of doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down, quintupling down in the pursuit of egomania. So now what I want to do is I want to draw, and it's going to be eyeballed. I want to fractalize this. Holy fuck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fucking shit happened to everything? Is this really how many fucking indicators I was dicking with? It's getting real tight, people. It's getting real tight. Tighter than the fucking freshman that the senior took out for prom. Of course, right at 50. Look at the spread here, man. And it's teetering between this OBV level. You can see it. It's soon. Something's happening soon. We got GameStop going up. I'm telling you. And I'll even put money on it because I already fucking have and lost like 75% of the profits to Theta. I'll put money on it again. And I have. That this is going to go up. Repeat, if not more, similar to that of which happened in late May within the next 24 hours. Where's the dark pool? What's the dark pool volume? 0! Wait, no. I'm blind. Confirmation bias is a bitch, ain't it? I need Dr. Pepper. Hold on. I need a doctor. I had this chick over about a month and a half ago, and she's a cook or a chef or whatever. So she made like this homemade mashed potatoes and blah 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 blah. I'm a 5-star microwave chef, okay? I only use the microwave. I totally forgot that when you make food fresh, holy shit. What are you doing, bucko? Totally forgot when you make food fresh, you buy the ingredients for them, and those ingredients are perishable. And I forgot that she left the potatoes sitting on my fucking counter. And I didn't realize until this horrid fucking smell started coming from my kitchen. They've been sitting out for a month and a half, like at least 10 or so potatoes. And it's like leaking dead bacteria, whatever, decomposition. I gotta clean it, but I really don't want to. What are you doing, bucko? What are you doing? Yep, you can see how they're losing power trying to separate these orders against each other. Hard cap right here. Trim, 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 trim. Nothing left to trim. Go back up. They got nothing left. Here's your transition. Here's your transition from dark pool to the lit exchanges. When you run out of liquidity, by trading different asset classes against each other and suppressing buying pressure, here you go. Calling it live right here. We got GameStop running up, which implies, again, even more confirmation in this. Here you go. Here you go. This is it. Here's the macro reversal. You notice how when dark pool liquidity is more available, the way that the ticker moves kind of just like is very rigid. But when we start to squeeze, it's more animated. You see it move around. It's more fluid. Yeah, that's because orders are happening directly on the lit exchanges, not being reported in a very discriminatory fashion by dark pools and then sent to the lit exchanges. This is what real trading looks like. This is what non-algorithm based trading looks like after they run out of liquidity. Hold on. Just pause. Your time and sales right here. Keep eyes on this. Here you go. You got this very linear, smoothened, and part of it's because of the Heiken Ashi candles that I'm using. But this is the type of movement that confirms what I'm talking about. And here's your final bounce on a micro level. Right here. Here's the final bounce. What's the dark pool doing? Yep. Just wait for it. Wrong way, cunt. I can't hold this face that long. It's actually really challenging. $4.8. I'm sure we've seen that. Yeah. Look at where negative 4.8 million OBV becomes a pivot point throughout the day. You can literally see where it was a support at one point, where it became a resistance, and now we're bouncing off of it. Let me throw a tweet out and then I'll catch up on chat. Yeah, GameStop going. So this should follow. Watch the OBV. This is the bounce I've been talking about. This is a smaller bounce that composes the bigger bounce that you see on the larger time frame intervals. And then let me, yeah, look at this. Look at the tick chart. You can see where it starts to go bullish. Normally, any of these green candles get followed up immediately by red candles of the exact same volume. Yeah. Look at the linear tops on the volume candles or the histogram. No, this one isn't quite in the trend. But, you know, yeah. Here's the bounce. Here's the bounce. Shut. Yep. This is gonna follow with it. And I haven't even done this this OBV thesis into GameStop yet, which is sad because I'm sure it's even more evident in there. We should start seeing block orders, by the way. Block sell orders, or buy orders, excuse me. Yeah. When was this? Yeah. Yep. 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 Keep eyes on this. This has been vacant. This has been vacant ever since we got swatted off of 72. This is another little confirmation per the checklist. This is what I'm talking about. We're gonna see this. We're gonna see orders start piling in throughout maybe the last 30 minutes of today, but over the next couple days and weeks. Remember that negative 4.8 million number I was talking about? Watch this. Right here. It's going to be a wedge. Intersection occurs right at 3:30 on the dot. But this is looking like it's going to break upward actually a lot sooner. Like, great. Could be this candle. Yeah, it's going to be this candle. Actually, no. It would be the next one. I'm sorry. Let's look right here. The candle before the breakout. You find it kind of settle right in the middle, but the open of the candle, there's no wick coming from the bottom, which tells me that it never dropped below the open on that candle. So that's what I'm looking for. You'll see contention. You'll see like an equidistant wick on each side. So 3:30 on the dot. Right after? I don't know. Soon. Soon. Let me catch up on chat. Conditions like imagine. I can talk for like insurance companies. In such cases, for such it's tied to a hell of a lot of conditions. Like imagine driving drunk against a tree, and the insurance won't cover this because it was. Yeah. I'm gonna touch on that after we get through what is about to ensue. This last 30 minutes. This is gonna be really interesting, and I think this is where we even see those crazy movements in after hours begin. We've got a lot of GameStop. This will follow. OBV going up. Fuck you. Alright. Let me fix that. So as we see OBV go up, that's a check. We're seeing GameStop move up rapidly. That's a check. We're seeing AMC move with GameStop upward rapidly. That's a check. A block order. And this is big. This is huge because this has been vacant. This has been absolutely vacant ever since we got slapped off of 72. All of these are signs that we're entering into the reversal, the macro end of the cycle, so to speak, or the latter end of the cycle from the macro perspective, where it's a reversal. And we're seeing a lack of liquidity in the dark pool. Ultimately, that is the most important. That is the most important sign. And just to show everybody how I know that, how I'm tracking it, look at the volume. Look at how it's declining in a very linear fashion. I'm not even worried about price. Price is not any of my concern because I know the price is going to come after this runs out of steam. Because again, like you have to understand that the reason why, and let me catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of people in here. I'm not ignoring you. Let me say that. Inside of dark pools is where you have fee-less orders that one aren't as regulated as that appear on lit exchanges. And the inception of dark pools were a benign thing, and they were created with good intention. But as with anything started out of good intention, Wall Street will find a way to deflower it. So what you have happening is if there's an incoming 100 buy orders and an incoming 100 sell orders, the buys are at $10 and a penny, and the sells are at $10. Then what I can do is I can shave a penny or half a penny or however much I want to divvy it up and pocket it and match it against an order. So I'm buying at 10.1 and you're selling at 10. Okay? So I'm submitting an order for 10.1. You're submitting a sell order for 10. There's a 1 penny difference. And your Citadels, your Virtues, your whomever, all profit from collecting those orders, containing them, and then creating as much time as they can to trade against them and shave off little discrepancies. That's where payment for order flow becomes such a big deal. Okay? And any of these brokerages like Robinhood, Webull, eToro, etc., all get a nice little fucking rebate for submitting your orders and my orders into these exchanges such that they can then be later shaved and hedged against each other. And not only that, but now they know who's buying, when they're buying, how much they're buying, who's selling, how much they're selling. And the cycle that I've come up with is that they have up to 35 days to fulfill and ultimately deliver the effects that are produced by our orders, which is why you see this very cyclical basis on which we will go up and down, and why when you look here, everything looks like it's the same thing happening over and over and over and over and over. I'm telling you. It's just one, it's an algorithm of algorithms. Okay, watch this. This script that I wrote, if we go back T plus 35 days ago, so 36 business days. Let's see, the 19th. Or was it the 12th? Ah, whatever, fuck. Whatever. You see any similarities? Wait, what? Oh, G thanks. Miller007, Josh Luke. Thank you, cocksuckers, and fuck you. Thank you so much. So there's a reason why. There's a reason why. The fucking shit. The fucking charts look. This is from March. It's all fractalized. It all is a derivative of itself, right? See how it looks like the same here, but then if I offset it and flip it upside down, it looks the same right here. And then you flip it back upside down and go even further. And oh, would you look at that? This is what early June looked like. Here's your polarization. Flip it back upside down. Go forward again. Oh, would you look at that shit? Here we are. June 17th, June 3rd. I'm telling you, it's the same fucking shit. And it's a good thing. I'm saying that in a bullish manner, by the way. This is just me looking back in retrospect, realizing I should have caught this so much sooner. OBV is stabilizing here at the negative 4.8 number I was telling you guys about. See how we've been teetering and reflecting across this line for the past hour and a half? And every time before we have the reset to all this, you see this giant sell-off, right? And it's not you, it's not me, it's not a whale doing it. This is the algorithm submitting orders that have been tied up and suppressed and held down for at least T plus 35 days ago, 36 days ago. Go to stock grid. See how there's like this wedge pattern that you can see right here? This is how much liquidity is available to these offsite exchanges. When those run out, that means they have nothing to make money on. So now they have to go out to the lit exchanges, collect some shares, rinse and repeat until someone or some regulatory body or something stops the cycle. I mean, look. So if you see ascending red, that means the chart is flipped upside down. You see how these are just inverses of each other? Your giant red run-up, your giant green run-up, your giant red sell-off, your giant green sell-off. Like, these are just inverses of each other. Okay, this, when you see green falling down, that means the price is actually going up. This is June 3rd. This is almost 35 days ago. And then it flips here. See? Run up, and then run up, run down. So, okay. We flip her upside down. Fuck. Just a little flippy. On June 3rd at 2:30. And would you look at that? It looks the same, and then up, it inverts again, and you flip it back upside down, and holy shit. Volume dropping. This is good. Volume dropping. Good. Let's go to the 1 minute. Load, bitch. This is frustrating. What the fuck? Buy a MacBook, they said. It's the best computer ever. Look at how tight this shit is getting. These are 1 minute candles. Look at this shit. There's nothing left to scrape. Give us our fucking shares. Look at the vote. There's nothing left to trade. Give us our fucking shares. This is a short squeeze right here. But anybody purchasing through Robinhood, Webull, eToro, etc., 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 are going to feed them power to trade everybody's orders against each other. Look at this. Look at the spread. There's nothing to trade against. People are starting to buy. That's why you're seeing it go down. And the dark pool volume, I'm sure you're going to see go up. Watch this. Holy shit. Or down, I mean. What am I saying? Are there any new block orders? Nope. Yeah, $50. What's the OBV doing? Yep, stabilizing, going up. We've got a floor on the OBV right here. And we've seen this all day. You think that people on different brokerage apps that unknowingly have winnable shares enabled have been a deterrent? I don't think they know on like a deliberate level. I don't think they're thinking to themselves, oh, I'm stopping the squeeze. No. It's very uncommon. The payment for order flow as a concept is just, it's very abstract, it's counterintuitive, and that's where it gets a lot of its grip as far as just its power. You know, it's very profitable, and because of the lack of understanding, it's hard to put regulation into something that can't be understood by the layman, you know? I think it's not well known by people that by buying into the squeeze, you're also stopping it, you know? You realize you're going to have to stream for us the next few days? Feels like they're fighting to get to after hours. I sort of agree with that. I can't tell. This is the formula for having those like squeeze-esque things happen in after hours for sure. Yeah, there's GameStop jumping. You see how there's a literal gap? This is called a bull gap, by the way. Which means that there's buying that's superseding every other, people are selling at a really high price relative to the quote, but people are still buying it. What was I saying? Oh, so with the after hours, yeah, it seems like that, and these candles that these volume candles that look like they stick out, like here, 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 these outliers. This is where the trend line in my head is being set for how much liquidity is available. And it's very clearly fucking dropping. Clearly. Where'd you learn your DD? Just curious. You seem to know your stuff. Oh, YouTube University, sir. I just fucking same thing with software development. Just YouTube. What platforms do you pull your data from? Can you post a link? So I use Blackbox Stocks. I use Quant Data, Market Chameleon, Vortex, StockGrid, the FINRA reporting tools, SEC data, any regulatory forms that have to be submitted. Google's your best friend, really. As far as links, not right this second. I'll compile a list eventually when I do like a grand DD breakdown of all this stuff. Wait, so can you explain a little bit more how people buying on inhibit the squeeze? Yeah, so Webull and Robinhood and all these people that are, you know, the most easiest to use and commission free and blah 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 blah, they make their money from submitting your orders to people like Melvin, I'm sorry, Citadel, Virtue, any of these payment for order flow monoliths. They are given a rebate essentially by routing your order to those parties. And what then happens is those parties can fulfill your buy orders through a short sale, which normally is a benign thing. You know, that increases liquidity among the whole market. But there's a loophole, so to speak, where you can extend how long you wait to fulfill the short side. So if I'm buying, I submit my order through Robinhood. Robinhood sends my order to Citadel. Citadel then has my $50.34 in hand, and they need to deliver a share. Well, instead of actually sourcing one of their own on hand or via the benign means of this, shorting, because remember, shorting is selling. Sell, now I have my share, but they have to fulfill this short, which means they have to buy. But if you play your cards right, you can cycle and do these handoffs with short order to short order. And by doing that, you're performing a riskless principal trade where they're kind of just writing off the fact that they owe me a share via that short position. Eventually they have to cover for that short position, but their thinking is that if we can contain buying pressure, eventually there will be people willing to sell at, instead of me buying at 50.34, the price dips a little bit, and so then they source a share at 50.31. So they just fulfilled their short, take the share, now I have it. It's no longer just a paper balance. And that's it. But it appears to be that it takes, there's a limit of 35 days before they have to provide. That's where my theory for the T plus 35 spawns from. Yeah, they're running out. They're running out. And isn't that considered lendable shares? That's part of it. That's one of the sources they can utilize. Is it something we have no control over? You don't even have to worry about that. To answer your question, no. But doesn't matter. I'm telling you, we've already won. I'm not saying the squeeze is over by saying we've already won, by the way. I'm saying we've already won in the sense that the boulder they rolled over the hill is unstoppable. Rather, the snowball that they pushed over the hill has become so big, there's no stopping it. The kicking the can down the road thing, and then with regulation that's been filed over the past month or so, listen, 005 and 002 are what got us out of this purgatory that had been going on since fucking February. Does anybody remember when we were trading? We were barcoding during market hours at 1401 and 801. Like, the candle widths were this fucking small. Like right here, these were real trading days. Hold on, wait. Yeah, it was March. Yeah. These are hour candles, people. This is 1 hour candles. And look at the spread. Literally, I mean, 42 and 43 cents. A 1 penny spread. Okay? This happened in front of thousands of people where we just barcoded. 002 and 005 and all these regulatory pieces are what got us out of this going into May. I mean, look, it's just plain and fucking simple. Here you go. Fuck you. Who was that? El Huni Karim? I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you so much, though. Look at how we just bounced. Just bounced back and forth, back and forth. And here's your focal point. Here's the pivot point right here. For a whole quarter, right? And 002 and 005 are what allowed us to break out of that. And now there's even more regulation coming through on behalf of the big banks that require them to report not only their derivative-based positions, but their constituents' derivative-based positions, which is where a lot of this bullshit has been hidden. Maybe they don't go out and literally short, however hundreds of millions of shares, but they use financial instruments that net a short position of which would equate to shorting by however hundreds of millions of shares. If you look up Charlie's vids, he explains this very, very well. And I know he can be a contentious figure in this community, but I appreciate his work, and I think he does excellent content, and that's all I'm worried about right now. Look up his most recent videos. He explains this very, very well. And that is coming right down the pipeline, and that's what's going to shatter this whole thing. For the shorts, not the apes. Not financial advice, by the way. Look at this. Look at it. It's just there's almost nothing left. There's nothing left. They have to go to the lit exchanges to acquire shares. Because remember, this is from T plus 35 days ago, but things have happened since T plus 35 days ago that they need liquidity for. That's why you see the run up. That's why when you see dark pool, fuck off. No. Stop it. No. 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 Thank you. Thank you. I have to say thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart and with utmost authenticity. But because I have to keep this interesting and be a fucking bloke, fuck you, right? Fuck you and your fucking money. And thank you so much. I want to hammer home this point real quick. Look, see the linear. Fuck, I can't draw on this. But look, there would be a line here. This would be the top, the ceiling of your wedge, and then down here is your floor. And where they converge is where you're going to see the price start to do some interesting things because there's no more liquidity left in the dark pools. So at this convergence point, go back 35 days. That means there is no liquidity to trade for everything that happened here. There's nothing that they can do to fulfill that happened here. And I've come to the conclusion that this happens every 35 days. After hours is going to be a hell of a time. And look at the symmetry. I mean, this is where you can, this is the most evident example. Harrison, thank you so much, man. Fucking. You're feeding my nicotine addiction, so I owe you my life. In fact, this thing's about to fucking die, I can tell already. So real quick, the symmetry you'll find in all of this. Fuck off! Stop it! No! No! Shivries, don't you start again. No. 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 You guys are too kind, and I really thank you. You have to understand, this is my passion. So it's a win-win for both of us, but by you donating, like, you have to understand how much generosity that comes from that. From me. Like, there's no way for me to be able to say thank you for allowing me to do something that I'm very passionate about. People fight all of their lives to be able to do something they enjoy. To then have it be taken away by a 9-to-5 or something that doesn't provide them fulfillment. And some people lose all of their lives to that struggle. So by you doing that, you are freeing me from that misfortune. That's where my thank you comes from. Thank you. Seriously. You guys mean the fucking world to me. Here's your symmetry right here, real quick. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate, you fucking bloke. This looks to be... I can't... This is where the how it's fractalized. I'll throw that word around a lot. This is what I mean. You'll find patterns within patterns that are resemblant of the greater pattern. And it gets fucking confusing as shit. Also, this is where the cock and ball pattern comes from that I talk about. This is why. I see this shape. And one ball always hangs lower than the other. Here's your lower ball. Here's your lower ball. Shaft. Right here. Yeah, so here's a reflection point. I call it the focal point sometimes. Fuck off! Pack of smokes.
Pack of smokes.
I got Marble Reds in here somewhere. Here, I'll throw on the jacket. I'll at least do that. Because I'm pretty sure the smokes are in here. Oh, they're not. Well, I got my Ace of Spades lighter at least. Yeah. Fuck you.
It's 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that's funny too that we close on a reflection. So let me get at this real quick. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Here's your reflection. Right here. Same thing here. Another reflection point. Another reflection point, and then look around them. Fuck. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm getting at. How long will be an upcycle after the 35 days? Until it's typically about 2 weeks. Until the next FINRA short interest report, which if you go to my Twitter, I explain. I'll be doing a video about it. I'm not gonna get non-financial advice, by the way, tattooed on my forehead with my squeeze profits. I'm getting a tattoo of some sort that pertains to all this. I'm not sure what yet, but I will be. Maybe even a couple. No need to think. Just keep doing this. Yes, sir. I will definitely be streaming tomorrow. This has been a good time. It should be an everyday? Let's see what I can do. You think we see another 35-day cycle before MOAS? No, but it will be the last. The 35-day cycle will be the gasoline. Or it'll be a piece of regulation. Or both. Someone donate 60 cents? Right, because he donated, yeah, 420.69. So true, that's the hammer on the nail right there, yeah. Fucking Mel Squad, dude! Shut! Who the fuck, dude? Motherfucker, Mr. R. Gerbo, dude! Fucking thanks, dog! Shut! Like, I'm the next, like, Warren Buffet, dude. Okay? Are we going to an upcycle? Yeah, no, this is definitely the start of. After hours, I believe, is what we're going to see. That was just like back in late May when we started running up from 14 and then we hit like 18 in after hours, right? I think that's what we're going to start seeing. And you're already seeing the precursor of it in GameStop right here. That's what I'm talking about. After hours removes a lot of the fuckery tools. This is going to be interesting. But yeah, MILF Squad. I need to write that down. In fact, we're going to put it on the stream. Fuck. I have too many drinks on my desk. This is not good. If anyone can make a graphic for this, feel free to send it my way. It's an Ace of Spades lighter. Motorhead reference. Predictions for tomorrow? Well, for anybody according to the DD police that can't stand the emotional turmoil of not having predictions of bullish content come to fruition, close your ears. For the adults in the room who can, I think it's going to be extremely bullish tomorrow. My fucking mouse died. I'm shorting Apple. This is bullshit. Innovative. Next generation. Magic mouse. Piss off. It doesn't restrict the amount of trading. It's just that options are no longer... You can't exercise options after 4:30 Eastern time. And I think bonds stop trading. It's strictly... It closes off the avenues that other security classes can route themselves through. So it's just share trading. What kind of music do I play? Blues. Yeah, bluesy hard rock, I guess. Yeah. Mainly just, I've just always tried to sound like Slash. So, I guess, you know, Page and Clapton, Hendrix, Joe Perry, David Gilmour, all those guys is pretty much who all those guitar players forever will be my inspiration. You've got 60 in. Gotta keep going till we all pass out. Yeah. Are you on eToro? I'm assuming is what you mean by ET. No. Nah. How did Spy do? Yeah, should be a bloody day tomorrow. Bloody as in for the rest of the market. Spy in particular. Welcome to the jungle. That's what I'm fucking saying. I'm probably gonna sign off in a few, but I want to see if anything major happens. The selfie video you did to Welcome to the Jungle. Oh, from last night? Fuck! Do you happen to remember the start date of all the increased reporting for banks? It's reported in Charlie's videos. He explains it all really in depth. He does an excellent job. It's been a fucking crazy day. Been a motherfucking crazy day. Just replied on Twitter to the one I met. Makes me piss every time. Well, let's see. Let's see it. Oh, this shit.
Listen, I've been looking at the Darkpool data.
Yeah. The way I said seriously made me sound like I was prepubescent, and I had already filmed it, and I was, you know, it was just a one take, you know? That was fun, yeah. Yeah. I still think Welcome to the Jungle should be the anthem to the apes. It's such a fucking good song, too. I swear to God, if I get a copyright strike for just playing it as a cover. And it's a fun one to play live. Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Oh, Jamie, if you're leaving, thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming out. I hope to see you very, very soon. Squeeze is coming, see you tomorrow. Thanks for the knowledge, Astro. My smooth brain's getting less smooth as the days go on, my man. I'm probably gonna jump here in a few. Thank you so much for coming out, Mitch. Love the 30-day thesis. It affirms my beliefs. Yeah, well, don't let it be a source of confirmation bias. Use your findings against it, and use it against your findings. And you take that of which is correct, and you move it. Use it to find the rest of the truth. Confirmation bias is a very dangerous thing. But I appreciate your support with it. I'm gonna get out of here actually, 'cause I gotta shower. And I gotta do some other things. But thank you all so much. The donos, the messages, the trolls, the fucking everything. It's been a hell of a stream, and this is literally just the first time I've streamed the market. So thank you all so much, really. I'll probably be back on sometime later tonight. If I am, I'll tweet it out. So in the meantime, thank you guys so much. I love each and every one of you. Be safe, be prosperous. Shut up, Milk Squad out, dude. Fuck.